We just ended with a pretty big plot development from Saga, where she finally has accepted the family lineage that she is a part of and their powers, and now she needs to try to hook back up with both Alan and, for her, more importantly, Alex Casey, because she doesn't know where the hell he is. She at least knows that the FBI apprehended Alan, but she doesn't know what the hell happened to Alex, because she tried calling him, doesn't pick up, nobody else knows where he is, so there's a bit of a mystery there. But we're going to switch gears and switch back to Alan, though, because we're doing our little, one on, one off, with the stories between the two of them. Alan and Saga, but you can't because Alice is still around. Just like all the people that say it's wrong to ship Alex and Saga because David exists. You can't do Alan and Saga because Alice exists. Casey's not married. He has an ex. He's not married. He's the one that's the actual single person. Casey is the most single person in that entire equation. If you want to check AO3, you can. I'm not saying you can't. And I'm also not saying I wouldn't be curious what the number is, but I just feel like that should be the least applicable pairings. Anyway, let's get into it. Wait, what? Ads? We're not in ads, are we? Am I wrong? Why is he dancing? Why is there an ad break right now? That shouldn't be happening. Let me turn that off. Why are you doing that? Okay. He just had to dance for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he wanted to twerk, so I guess he was twerking in the background. Let's see, 25 hours. I think that's the newest one. Let me just double check. Oh, wait. This one's newer. What is this? Oh, because this is a quick save. I must have accidentally clicked quick save. It is this one. So it turns out Alice and David ran away together. Why not? I'm not sure how they would be connected because there's a bit of a problem there. Oops. The audio really low, or is there just like no sound here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, we need to switch in the goo to Alan. See you later, Saga. As we get flushed down the cosmic drain. Whoa. Why is it? His eyes look kind of wacky when I did that. Okay. Let's double check. If I do save, are we now officially in... Okay. No, wait. Initiation 5. Okay, we need to start 6. I guess as soon as I do, like, a thing. Oh, we have to get to the tower. Okay, getting to the tower will switch us. Which one is the tower again? Oh, over here. Time to transfer my consciousness through the goo puddle. I want to hear them say, like, what do they feel when that happens? Do they feel anything? It was only off by... Wait, so they're... Okay. So that does make me think that the vast majority of people are like, nah, we really shouldn't be pairing these two together. I've never seen something that's so low of a pairing. Two of them. I also feel like maybe because Alan Wake as a series is so writer-driven, maybe that's one of those things where, like, subconsciously fanfic writers don't want to fuck with it because it's already about somebody writing a story. So I don't know if that's more intimidating than a story, like just a regular straightforward story. Oh, that's for me, I think. Weren't we up here already? Or wait, did we actually go up here before? Oh.
Go to hell!
Oh no, she's gonna think that I'm Mr. Scratch. How do you convince... how is... I guess realize this. How is Alan gonna convince her that he's actually Alan? Because I'm sure Mr. Scratch many times has fucked with her head to make her think that, you know, he's Alan, right? Just to mess with her. I'm sure Jessie and the blonde chicks whose name... Oh, Emily Pope, right? They probably have, like, a pairing. That's not that weird. Oh. A little dark. A dark place? Obviously, they want me to go in that red... that red room. Red room. Oh, Barry Wheeler! Hey, Alice. I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. And everything's so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights to the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware of how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply.
Come on!
For good reasons. I mean, that's why we left him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal Barry. Wait, what is this? Oh no! This headline. Joined a cult. Hey Alice, you're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil cult double, but I've joined a cult and I love it. Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed Wellness. No! Oh no, is Barry gonna be a fucking Taken? Remember we read about the Blessed group, right? They are a fucking cult, and they're not good. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I have never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker, not a wacko in any way. As said by somebody who follows a wacko. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Oh no, what if we already killed him as a Taken and we didn't realize it? One of those babbling, like, Taken freaks. I lost a ton of weight, you wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me. Enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you're good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my earlier mails. Your pal Barry. Oh no, is this going to be like the deterioration of Barry in several emails? Checking in. Hey Alice, checking in because I haven't heard anything from you. Everything good back there?
This horror was everywhere I went.
I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. Open kimono. I've considered peeing in a mug, and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal Barry. What does open kimono mean? Does that mean he's actually wearing a kimono that he keeps open? Or is that like full disclosure? Or like one of those kind of phrases? I've never heard open kimono before. Can you imagine surviving Alan Wake 1 and just going back to work? That would be pretty wild. I don't think... I mean, well, you know what sucks is somehow a lot of Bright Falls people just did just that, but to varying degrees of success. The second one? Okay, that's what I assumed, because what he was describing is just like, you know, hey, just let you know. open kimono. Let's wait a little bit before I read the other emails in case there's something like major. But him joining the blessed wellness retreat is not great. Unless one of these last two emails is like, never mind, I'm not in the I'm not at the wellness retreat anymore. Ignore what I said like 2 months ago. Actually, what's interesting is that I never really looked at the dates. The first email was 2 years ago, and then an entire year passes, and then he joins the cult. Within that same...
I have a different ending in mind.
He joined the cult in May of 2022. Then in June is when he's worried about Alice and checks in on her. And then he doesn't say anything until 2023. So I'll handle it. Hey, Alice. Sharks circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or a TV show and or, get this, a fucking video game. Okay. Getting a little meta. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker. Oh, that's the lady that was at the diner with her husband. The ones that caught the attempted Nightingale murder, like, in the act. Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. I mean, she was still working on that book, though, so I don't think that worked very well. That was 6 months ago. 4 months ago. How is everything? Hey, Alice. Everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call, but couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. If you can't call and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related to your exhibition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. I don't like cults either. You know what's interesting, though, is if it is ultimately a bad cult, it didn't seem to grab him just yet. Because he said join a cult a year ago, but he still sounds like Barry all the way up until 4 months ago. And it looks like he cares enough about Alice to try to keep checking in on her, although there's no sent emails on here to show if she even tried at any point during this 2-year process to, like, ever email him back. If she didn't, that's kind of shitty, and I actually feel really bad for Barry because it looks like he was really trying to do the right thing and, like, keep contact with her. Wonder where he is now. I'm a little worried for him now. I love these fucking sinks. I forgot what they're called. Farmhouse sinks or some shit. I like how they look. One of my ex-coworkers got one installed in his house. But when I saw it in person, it's a heavy fucking sink. Like, if this shit ever collapsed, it's gonna, like, kill somebody. But they look really nice. Sorry, it's random comment.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt.
Motion activated
Fear.
TV. Oh, she's doing this as like an exhibit.
I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting.
Oh.
He even cooked me meals.
Oh.
I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
Have you been emailing him? Oh. Well, shit, this feels like it's gonna trigger something, so maybe I should look at the creepy red red bathroom, because that other passageway looks like it's gonna lead to more stuff. I'll give Barry all the credit. He's the last person I expected to survive, and yeah, that's the funny part. The way he was initially introduced in the first game, didn't anybody that played it or watched it feel like, this guy's gonna be like an asshole. He's gonna be self-serving. He's an agent. He's only going to care about the fucking bottom line. And then by the end of the game, he was crying because Alan was going to go off somewhere and he knew he was going to lose his friend. And he's like, helped him every step of the way, put himself in fucking danger, did that kind of dorky, adorable thing where he's like, well, we need light, right? And did that, like the iconic, like wrapped himself in like Christmas lights and had all this all nonsense. Like he was committed to helping his friend. And that's such a refreshing thing from like that kind of character that you would normally like not expect anything from. Love Barry's voice performance. He did a great job. And then for anybody that does like his performance, he's the same guy that does fuck, I forgot the name. That little whiny mafia guy from the Max Payne series. The one that like gets stuck inside a baseball mascot costume in the second game. I knew it was him when I heard it. Sometimes he sounds like he's like a knockoff Joey Pants. He's great. He's great. But he really kicks up the like the weird New York accent in Max Payne. It's less visible or audible in this series. Yeah, he hit all the death flags and said, no, I refuse. Now, I'll be sad as fuck if the death flags finally caught up to him here. That would be depressing. Oh, there's even more stuff in here. Oh, God. Oh, it's a light room. That's why it's red. Still,
Alice
though.
had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
A dark room, yeah. Oh, she went full speed ahead with this photography. But I guess she also indicated she kept trying to just film scratch every chance she got. So maybe that also starts verging on obsession. Ew, that's the fucking... I can't zoom in. But the upper left one is like a super blown out version of that creepy image of when you die as Alan, and it like flashes that fucking like photo of him looking like he got smashed in the head that I don't like looking at because it kind of looks like an actual person's death photo. Yeah, this does. It's the kind of red that makes you think the hiss are gonna like appear. Alan would be fucked if Alan had to deal with the hiss. He's dead. You see all the crazy X-Men mutant kind of maneuvering Jesse has to do to fight the hiss. Alan would not be prepared. He had a big ass red jacket. Yeah, he was a red shirt the whole time, and yet he beat the odds. I respect it. What does it say? No such things as too personal. The photos are me. Just need to show a glimpse. Make you see what's beneath the surface. Uh-oh. No. Why are there so many no's? Individual no's written on a fucking... or on a post-it note. Oh, no. And then that one says okay. So did she go through a lot of different iterations of what she was writing? Really dark in here. Wait, is that where I entered from? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, it just looked different from that angle. Was there any TV here? No. Oh no, the fucking scratch door. I don't know if I want to click that one yet. Let's wait. Oh. Oh yeah, that's creepy, alright. Don't put your coffee mug on top of this. You're gonna ruin your photo. I guess I'm stepping on top of it. Where are all those? Oh, they just rolled up tubes.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
Mm-hmm. Feeling guilty, Alan? Like somebody gonna get hit by a train? Oh, here's the order in which you're supposed to watch this. The darker, the better. I need to show you the truth on all screens. Oh, yes, that's the death photo. Oh. Gnarly. I don't like that hallway. I instinctively don't like that hallway, how that looks. Water? What's that say? Make you see what's beneath the surface. Oh, so that's the same note from before. It's just written slightly differently. I really love the mix of film and game visuals in this in Control. I think it's one of the few series that does like that mix of like game and live action really well. Like, yeah, you could tell the difference between the two. It's not like they're trying to like trick you by saying like, oh, our visuals are so good that like we could put live action in there and you can't tell the difference. No. But I think the mixed media approach is kind of what makes it interesting. Well, that's... Uh-oh. Is this her again? Part 2, The Comeback. Weakness is clarity.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below.
Bambi?
And I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world.
So I popped it.
It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
It's an interesting moment. When I saw someone else at their lowest point, it made me realize I needed to get out of mine. The search. Clarity is purpose.
In the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night.
Oh,
My
that
search
light
became
behind her.
obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
It's interesting that all this nonsense that happened to her, oh, terrible nonsense, but all this stuff that happened to her, because remember, she had like a crazy fear of the dark in the first game. And in a fucked up way from scratch, tormenting her with all this kind of stuff. It's kind of shaken her to the point where it's like, she never would have like sought out stuff at night before. But now she's so obsessed with like pushing past that. It's like, that's like overridden some of that fear, I guess. Like, I think as a point of... like that's probably not a coincidence that the lamp behind her turned off and she didn't immediately freak out or anything like that. It's like it's showing that like she's had some character development and growth because of the horrible things that have happened to her. She survived being kidnapped by the darkness in her bra and panties for days. I still gotta say I was cracking up at that setup to that moment though. Why was she just... I mean, okay, I guess they think, you know, it's just the two of them or whatever, but they did get into an argument, right? So maybe put some clothes back on if you're not gonna like be doing it. You're not like cold or something. I don't know. I guess I'm just not one of those people that just like walking around like that. Like I feel, I don't know, self-conscious, even though it would just be me by myself. I saw a little girl get emotionally devastated on an accident, and I thought, hey, I could emotionally devastate people on purpose. Well, you know, in a fucked up way, she wants... I mean, it's part of maybe her processing what's happened to her. She wants to try to convey what happened to her to everybody else so that they understand. Because on a certain level, I kind of get it. If it's just her experiencing it in her own insular world... then it starts feeling like people could say that didn't really happen to you, or you're internalizing something weird or whatever. And she's probably had that mental kickback that's like, no, I'm not. This fucking thing is happening and it's real and I'm going to show it. Yeah, I'll show you the horror of caring. But it's also kind of revealing some things about like how she is processing emotions. I'm not necessarily saying that her exhibit is a healthy thing necessarily, but it's showing how she's trying to process like all the trauma she's had. Oh, here we go. Something weird's gonna happen. Probably.
There's a
Multi-TVs.
world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what is... No, what are you doing there? Or is that just like the screensaver? I'm gonna have to click on that. Part 4, the realization. Purpose is strength. She got so old she couldn't keep up her light protections in her old age. Oh, yeah. I forgot. So, like, last stream, we saw what happened to Cynthia Weaver, the lady that had been the helper in Alan Wake 1 that had all those lights because she thought she was doing what Thomas, or her obsessive love interest, Thomas Zane, so she thought he wanted by leaving all that, like, lantern stuff that ultimately did help Alan Wake, so there's that. But then as she got older and she couldn't protect herself, the dark place just patiently waited till the point where it could grab her and also corrupt any of the lingering desires she had had into something that made her malleable and succumb to the dark place. So kind of a sad end for her. And sadder in that you realize she never really got to do anything with her. She led a relatively long life where she didn't really get to do anything aside from obsessively hoard light sources for decades. Wrote AO3 in her spare time? Probably. Her or Rose, one of them is responsible. Well, Rose definitely writes fan fiction. There's no question about that. Alright, what is this gonna do? Here we go. Oh, you're gonna look at what you wrote and it's all like gibberish or something?
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch.
Oh, so Scratch wrote that one.
My face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in.
I had to fuck up her life.
Within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Uh-oh.
No!
Wait, what? That can't be actually the end, is it? We barely did anything. Some of these are ridiculously short. Didn't we just start Initiation 6? Okay, so that brings up a new wrinkle. I've seen, like, every time we get a manuscript page, I've purposely been, like, looking at even how it's presented visually, and I've noticed stuff was... Remember how I thought before? I assumed Scratch was the one that wrote the edited content. Because sometimes there's an entire paragraph that's scratched out and has handwritten changes. So I thought that that was Scratch that did that. But they're positing that, like, he did that and Scratch wrote the fucking pages. So what I want to know is, was Saga... So Saga... Would she have even been to Bright Falls? Did he have to drag her ass narratively all the way over there? Like, they might have had something where some FBI would have been there. So maybe that was his opening to drag her with her powers over there. So maybe, like, for example, Alex Casey might have actually been there normally, but not with Saga. But what I don't get is, if he really did alter her own story to bring her there, why did he also have to do the thing about saying that her daughter was dead? There's some things that are unnecessary. I guess he had to write it narratively to say why she hadn't been in town. But then that brings up the whole, like, was he the one that said that she has ties to Watery where she didn't before? But then that can't be true because she actually is related to the Andersons because they said that's the part that wasn't changed. So it's like, if that's the case, why did they have to do all this weird shit where somebody, unless it was Scratch, wrote her daughter as dead? Like, there's some things that I would question. Wake made it sound like he knew Saga was already in Bright Falls through the visions. So, but, okay. So say she was there for some other reason. That's fine. But I also don't get why somebody involved with that narrative process had to change her family's, like, background. Like, her immediate family. That could have actually stayed the same without any weird impact to, like... Because all I see is that by forcibly changing it, that toggling that flag of whether her daughter is alive or dead, that's just going to make it harder for her to buy into the story. If they had omitted that part and not fucked with her life to that extreme, she might have gone with it more, honestly. I don't know why he thought it was in his best interest to try to hide the fact that she had that backstory. It's a little weird. Just have her retain that tie. I do like mysteries. I do like thinking about these concepts. I'm really excited for when you finally finish the game. Oh, I'm sure this thing is going to twist back around and forward in all kinds of ways before we're done. Oh, hey, Twister, welcome. Look, any good story needs emotional stakes. It does. You know what? Maybe we could actually chalk it up to Alan being a little too full of himself with his writing capability. He might have overcomplicated the story to make it compelling, but in the process kind of screwed himself over because he didn't need to do that because it starts breaking apart some of the story. Which kind of feeds back to, like, the joke where, like, what if it turns out that Alan actually isn't that great of a writer? Like, he is kind of like a hack writer, but he's the only writer we got. So it's like we have to deal with a writer that doesn't have a proper editor that probably could keep his story on the right path. And so he's editing his own content and it shows that he sucks at it. You know. But yeah. Back up again.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript.
But does that mean the edits he made are still in effect? He didn't,
The
like...
memory of my edits was already fading.
Oh, fuck, well...
Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true.
Scratch had a big
Scratch
bottle
was
of
there,
whiteout.
at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Oh, fuck. Alright, so hold on. I can't actually leave here yet to switch to Saga, so I guess I do need to... Wait, what's the new stuff? Oh, it's her documentary. I do need to write. Oh, when did I get a word of power? Okay. Increases damage dealt by the last bullet in his revolver. You know what? Let's max out that one because that's pretty good. Oh, is it Passover? I didn't know that. Yeah, happy Passover. I do kind of like the concept that his power is through the media of writing, so his power made and carried him through his career. Yeah. Again, if he's got that para-utilitarian thing with like his visions and his writing affecting things, it's kind of funny how he didn't realize that it was a literal affecting of things until further in his life. So subconsciously, he was using it to advance himself and not really even realizing it. Alan the hack writer, Rose the slash writer, they really weren't made for each other. What would be funny is if, in a fucked up way, Rose's changes were more effective. Like, it seems like she can actually give herself a happy ending, as opposed to Alan, who keeps subconsciously giving himself shitty endings. Probably because in a lot of the kind of content that genre that he writes for, the downer ending or the depressing stuff is usually like the popular content. You don't generally have like happy endings in horror or mystery or crime dramas, right? You usually have downer outcomes, which he seems to only know how to write. So he's unintentionally, but also kind of intentionally ruining people's lives as he's writing the story to try to fix things. So he certainly ruined Cynthia Weaver's life, because that was pretty much written in, like, her outcome was pretty much written into the story. Also, Alan has to deal with much bigger threats because, yeah, that's true. It's like a magnet. His power is also attracting darker elements. How they mentioned that the Dark Place really wanted him more so than any other creative that it had tried to wrangle in the past, because it knows they talk about, the clicker being an amp. I feel like even him as a writer is an amp for the Dark Place, because the Dark Place couldn't get beyond Bright Falls before, but thanks to Alan fucking up, it might now. So it's getting worse unintentionally.
Come on!
Yeah, right, Alan? I kind of wish that all the edits were in different colors and pen types. That's what I was trying to figure out, that's why I wasn't sure who wrote what. But maybe that would also make it too obvious who's doing what. They might want to purposely obscure, who's actually editing this stuff, perhaps.
Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit.
Oh.
He had guided me to 2 murder
Some
sites.
explaining to do, Zane.
I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Like, what is that symbolism? It's like darkness coming out of his head. Oh, wait, his hair's all fucked up. Oh no, this water effect is wreaking havoc on my... Wait, no, I don't want to do 7 yet. Fuck. I was supposed to switch. Let's see here. But I couldn't switch in that other room, so I think I had to let it advance to a certain point so I could get to the janitor bucket. All right, so we did 6. We need to do Return 6, and then we can come back to this one. Okay. Masks. Fortunately, I think there's a bucket here, right? But inside all of this, I'm going to save first.
This horror was everywhere I went.
Oh, whoops. Okay. What's going on? I'm Thomas Zane, not Thomas Explained. Well, Zane's also kind of weird too. When we saw him before, wasn't he really like in a rush? Because he was saying they had to like finish the story or something. I can't remember what he needed Alan to do something like quickly. Also, Alan's hair's all fucked up. He's got a bed head, which is really funny to me. We still actually... Okay, so we can switch reality even though this is like underwater. Anything to grab in here before I leave? Yeah, he's gonna have a bad time in a minute. Now, the person that suggested the order of these was also saying one of the reasons why they ordered it this way was that the pacing kind of matches. so you're not doing like one really short ass Alan quest and then suddenly like a super long Saga one. So that's making me think that her return 6 is going to be as short as this initiation 6 was. So I'll be curious to see if that is true after this commercial break ends. Brought to you by... What kind of ads are people getting? Sometimes, like, when I watch ads on other people's streams, they're, like, really... Like, they can't be focused on me. And some of the stuff they're advertising is, like either for, like, an old person or, like some kind of car or something around. It's, like, it's not tailored to anything, like, I actually watch or do. So are you also halfway through the chapter list? It looks that way. So that's why I was saying I think we're at least halfway through. But the thing is, past a certain point, it doesn't say which one to switch to because it kind of indicates it will just go through a natural progression of quests, I guess. I get the same dumbass Huggy. I've never gotten a Huggies commercial. That's funny. I literally got a great ad during the last one about a good-looking puzzle game. Oh, yeah, I got a couple, like, game-related ads. At least that makes sense. Alright, let's switch to Saga. Why did he yell when he did that? They don't usually do that. That's different. Back through the turbulent butthole. Hey, Fake Annie, welcome. Okay. Back to Saga. The saga continues. Yeah, literally. Alright, so what was her next mission here? Go to the sheriff's station. Got it. Let's see if she also has a real quick one. So we got all this nonsense taken care of last time, so I don't have to do that again. What is this locked door here? There's also a locked door at the Deer Diner that I just can't get into, so I guess I never will. Whoa, why is it so dark in this one room? What the hell? Somebody's, like, door? That locked door. I did not like any of the ads. I got a recruitment ad and a university ad. Interesting. I haven't gotten any of those. I wonder what it uses to determine, like, what ads they do. I heard a bit about you talking about the types of ads. I got a gaming PC ad, if you're curious. So everybody's getting wildly different ads. These are all really different.
I can't force it open.
Okay, so that one doesn't... Wait, 108? Did we have something with, like, a 108... Oh no, maybe I might be actually thinking of Resident Evil. This might not be related. There was some door that was like locked that I thought was 108 before. I got some Thunderbolts ads. I have gotten those. Okay. Just got a DoorDash ad before joining the stream. Maybe they think I love ordering food. Who doesn't love food? Everybody's got to eat. There's only two things in the world that you know is going to happen. Everyone's going to eat and everyone's going to die. So either a food ad or a funeral ad. Life insurance. Life insurance. That would be the ad. I didn't hate the Minecraft movie. Wait, what? Really? I'm suspicious. This locked place. Oh, this is the sheriff's office, isn't it? Okay. I'm also a law enforcement individual.
I don't like the sounds coming from the station.
Okay, are you gonna do anything about it, sir?
I don't
Okie
like the
dokie?
sounds coming from the station.
What is this sign? Happy Harvest. Kids of all ages can celebrate Deerfest at the Happy Harvest. Located at Tamisto Farms, just a 10-minute drive out of town. Due to concern over last year's incident, adults are asked not to bring alcohol to this event. What the fuck happened last year? I threw a child. There's a 108 door in the ocean view. Okay. So thank you, Dreams. I was like, that number feels like it has significance. So maybe that will be like a portal between wherever the fuck Alan is and here. Oh, it's all dark inside. Well, time to get killing. Okay, return 6. Scratch. Oh no. That music almost sounded like a track I remember from the first Resident Evil a little bit. I mean, creepy music,
Power's
right?
out. Always a good sign.
If this is a black and white flannel scratch, then maybe my theory was correct. We'll see. What is this? I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. Oh wait, I read this before. Yeah, but the person getting mad at the toilet paper theft. So that's still the same. Okay, not that key. I have so many keys. Bolt cutter? Other doorknob? No. Okay, so we're gonna need an actual key.
Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake? Door's locked, though.
Yeah. A toilet paper thing. I've been seeing all the terrible footage of people throwing popcorn and lighting. Yeah, I saw one that pissed me off. That somebody had one of those super big popcorns, and they just go, huh! They just yoink it everywhere or yeet it everywhere. And it's like somebody else has to clean that shit up. Did you think that was funny? I mean, I guess they did think it was funny. I didn't. I would be fucking irritated if I saw that. Some poor person making maybe minimum wage is gonna have to clean up all your nonsense.
Anyone here?
I'm here.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Did she say she was in the closet? Were you hiding, lady? You're from fucking Control. Have some self-respect.
Your mind.
Oh, wait, hold on. Shotgun for this shit.
Fear.
This firecrackers could have burned people. Yeah, it could have hurt people. Oh, whoops. Wait, no. Hold on. There we go. Oh, not a good time to reload.
All clear, Estevez.
I just blew a man away. Wait, where is she? Maybe that now that she owes me a favor, she'll
Need
work
the
with
key.
me. Oops, okay. Really want to ask people why all that for a movie? Probably for some fucking, like, for the lulz, for the memes, some other bullshit. Oh, what? She's just sitting with a door open? Oh, she got, like, shot in the leg? I used to be an FBI agent like you till I got shot in the knee. For TikTok? You know what? You're probably right. Which is ridiculous, because then it just shows people what an asshole somebody is, but they think that's funny. Yeah, this timeline is the worst timeline. This is Alan Wake fucking with our timeline. And then running away. I'm running out of space! Officially out of... Wait! A fucking crossbow bolt. Get this shit out of here. Discard. I hate it. Hate crossbow bolts. Hate crossbows. Maybe Alan could stop. That'd be great. Can you just stop it? Because every time he escalates, the dark place escalates, and then he escalates again. And it's spiraling upwards to go down. No, the crossbow is the worst because the reload kills it. She has to put it down the ground, pull the thing up, slip the bolt in. Like, okay, sure, that's how somebody actually would have to reload a crossbow bolt. Great. But when you have one of those zippity, like, Sonic the Hedgehog speed demon, like, Taken running up in your face constantly, you don't have time to do any of that for one shot that I might miss. My limit is the shotgun with the 2 shots at least. At least the reload for that doesn't, like, I can still move around and stuff while I'm doing it. Do I not have to? But there's not an upgrade that makes that, like, worth it, is the problem I had when I looked at it. So, like, look. Let's look at the upgrades, because you mentioned it. First of all, and then the other thing I was going to say is, you know how many stupid scraps of paper you have to have just to do an upgrade? There is a weird disparity between the words of power stuff that Alan has for his upgrades and the shards of manuscripts that Saga needs for hers. Did you see how many words of power I had accumulated already for Alan's upgrades? There's like fucking 20. Meanwhile, since you need at least 12 or more scraps to do any one of these updates, I only have 3. So it's really hard to get enough to get, like, a decent number of upgrades. So it's, okay. Hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage. Don't care. Fires 2 bolts before needing to be reloaded. Okay, but then the reload is the problem. Bolts lodged into enemies will attract bullets fired near them. What a dumb thing that I don't need. I'm not terrible at shooting. I could just use a pistol. And 9 out of 10 of those shots will hit the target. I don't need a bolt to be like a magnetic attractor. So what if I just shoot off to the side and then the bullets go and then go into a guy? Like, how does that help me? It's a one-shot thing like a rocket launcher. Oh, the pull the string? I just don't know if it's worth it. The shotgun is really good. And the reload, if there was something on here that heavily increased the reload, sure. But the reload is what gets me killed because she has to stay in place to reload. Every other every other weapon, I can at least try to strafe or like not be stationary while I'm doing it. It sucks. I'm so concerned about conserving resources in these games. I use the crossbow a lot. Oh, really? Well, I have all the bows and arrows and stuff, but it's just in the storage, the shoebox. I didn't throw them out. I mean, I threw those bolts out just like a second ago, but I still have like 20 bolts. I just haven't used them. Is this for ammo conservation? Really, you could pick up the bolts, but oh yeah. So like that's fine. But the way that this game works, I've never been like 100% out of ammo. The one time I was during the dance sequence with Alan. But then I could just run to the next section, which was the street light, and then I was safe. So, like, I feel like in that case, they probably weren't concerned about manifesting ammunition for me. But I haven't run into a problem where I've, like, desperately needed ammo yet, so knock on wood. So I feel like the game does a good job in kind of gauging, like, your needs and making sure you're not, like, left high and dry, with the exception of batteries. There were 1 or 2 times where I'm like, well, I don't have any more battery charges. I'm just fucked. So there's that. I'm the type to end games with fully loaded. No, I am literally that. Like 9 times out of 10, people that saw my Baldur's Gate streams saw me at my worst because I even had a mod that let me increase the amount of weight I could carry by like 1,000. Because I just keep everything. Now, do I use everything? No. So that's been the case with the crossbow bolts. I have it. I just don't think I'm ever going to use it. Crossbow, good ammo saver, at least early to mid game. I do feel that now we're in the mid game. That even the rifle was kind of ass. The shotgun and the pistol are like the 2 standards that it's like, I can kill everything with this. And then if I can't, then I have a couple of those crazy like rocket flares that will do the job for me. Or that time I was fighting the 2 cop taken, where I actually had a bunch of those, the gas canisters that actually blew them up really well. Although trying to aim at the canisters, if it was any other game, like Resident Evil or whatever, you know what they would do. You would throw the canister and they would already take out your pistol to line up a shot. That's the gamified version of what I'm describing. This game, though, it really is just a canister that you throw, and then you still have to take out your gun and then aim manually at the thing and shoot it. So they de-gamify so much of it, where I think a lot of people are like, I don't want to like do that. I don't want to do something where I have to be in full control of the entire like sequence of events. I'm mad I missed your encounter with Cynthia. It's on the VOD? Well, on the YouTube channel, at least. I ended my 3rd BG run with tons of loot and yeah, too much gold. I stopped buying stuff because I was hoarding so many things and I was like, I have all this money. I guess for my character's wonderful life after the events of the story, they'll be set for life because they'll have so much gold and equipment that they don't know what to do with. Sell it all and move to some fancy town. Do you consider Alan to be an unaware villain? I don't think he's a villain. He's a victim of circumstance. Somebody like Scratch is obviously a villain. I think Alan is trying to fix things, and somebody is, or the Dark Place, whatever, is manipulating his efforts to kind of turn in on himself. Like, he's one of those, like, if you want to do like a Pokemon analogy, like when a character is hit with like confusion or something and you get the little message that's like such and such injured themselves in the confusion. It's like that's Alan Wake. Alan Wake is a confused Pokemon. You know, he's trying his best, but he's also inflicting harm on himself inadvertently. So let's update some of these cases before we start. Wake and the Clicker. Wait, is this empty? Where is this? And yeah, you're right about the as I've stated a bunch of times with my crackpot theories, the fact that he's an unreliable narrator makes me question whether sometimes that's even Alan. I still have the like visually, we've been shown 2 types of Alans so far. The type that's in his full dress with a little side bag and whatever. And the other one that's wearing what looks like his American Nightmare outfit, which is like the black and white flannel shirt. My guess was that maybe the black and white flannel shirt Alan is not actually Alan at all, but Scratch. Because one of the other things I noticed is that when we are playing as Alan, he can't shut the fuck up in his own head. There's the constant monologue of events as they happen. But I vaguely remember that the once in a while, like maybe once or twice that we actually got control of black and white flannel Alan, we don't get nearly as much brain speak, you know, like narration. So like if it's Scratch and Scratch is a being of the Dark Place, he might not be as well versed or as good as copying Alan, you know, like or something. Like he's trying to mimic him, but he isn't him. Yeah, Alan with Psyduck Alan. You might, yeah, Psyduck might be an appropriate like Pokemon comparison. Wait, okay. But that also means now you're putting me on this. Saga has to be like a psychic Pokemon too. Maybe she's an Espeon because they're neat. I don't know. There's like, what characters are what Pokemon? That's a rabbit hole I don't need to get down. Cell block door is locked. Okay. Wait, was that right? Yeah. No, it's not right. Triangle graffiti found around town.
No.
Not that one? Occult symbol. There we go. Well, I finished that one. Note instructing cultists to take the writer out. Cult goal, I would think, right? Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Well, it's the Cascella brothers, so now in retrospect, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see. These are all for later. So many Pokemon to choose from. It could be all... Yeah. That's why I don't want to... That's like a stream in itself. We could just like figure out Alan Wake Pokemon. All the characters. Stash found near Bright Falls.
Sure.
Bright Falls. Another Bright Falls. A bunch of stashes I haven't found fully yet, I guess. Nursery. The nursery rhymes have been interesting. I've been doing these. Looks like I've missed quite a bunch of them so far, though. The charms, I feel like okay, other disappointments with Saga's, like, loadout. So the manuscript scrap thing is annoying because it's been kind of ineffective. But also the charms have been kind of annoying just because you only get 3 charms. The charms themselves take up inventory space if they're not being used, which, you know, inventory space is at a premium, so that's already annoying. But also the abilities on the charms are kind of like super situational. What would be neat, now I'm thinking like an MMO, is if you could have different charm loadouts. Because there's a couple that are like really good for certain fights. But I don't want to have to be sitting worrying about, like, let me put the right charms on the loadout for the 3 loadout slot for her inventory, and then take them off, which means I need to get back to like a safe spot to put them in the storage and take them out of storage and stuff. I feel like that could have been done easier, like have some quality of life adjustments so people would actually be more interested in utilizing the charms. Oh, I missed one. Yeah, these I can't do. Can't do those. Did I have a new television? Oh, they were drinking coffee, that's right. All the manuscripts, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So we need to find Wake. Find Alan Wake.
Agent Estevez? Is that you? That
She almost sounds like
leg
she's
doesn't
laughing at
look
her.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
She looks familiar. Wait, is she the actress from the fucking Battlefront 2 game? It's her, right? The one that was in the campaign, like the story mode for Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like the new Battlefront 2.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. Had a
Oh,
close encounter with the Shadow, and it
Oh,
did
no.
something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive.
okay.
We took him down to the morgue for an examination.
Wait, what?
Haven't heard anything since the attack.
Can you not tell me that you took him to a morgue? Already making me worry. It's like the narrative really just has it out for Casey. Oh, you're fine. But let's take you to a morgue to be sure. Like, what?
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Okay.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring Altered World event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian.
I knew it!
The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious.
I knew it.
We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
So they're calling Scratch the Shadow.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway.
That's right.
Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open.
Ah, the power
These box
again.
Downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Yoink. What do we say? Give it to me now.
Back into the morgue,
Please.
huh? Fantastic.
Wait, into the morgue. Then we could pick up Alex. Hopefully. Like, alive. Okay, there's a container here. What's this container? There could even be a little animation. Saga gives the charm bracelet a sharp twist. Yeah, like to the other side of the bracelet, maybe, or something like that. I really do think they should have done like a loadout approach. 3 charms is not enough. most of the charms are too situational. So it's like you're just going to always keep the ones that have max health. What is the one that I currently have? Max health, effectiveness of healing items, and increases quality and quantity of resources that you find. Those are pretty important things. Everything else, like, God, what was the other charm? I guess you can't look into your storage, but like the one that like will break but will save you from dying, like the little coffee mug one. But what does it matter? Because when you reload after you die, you're pretty much where you were anyway. So it's like, worst case scenario is that you lose a couple minutes. You want to waste an entire charm slot putting the little coffee cup mug thing in there and like not having one of those other things like help you out. Did I already go the other way? Okay. She was there. All right, we go the other way. Okay. Can I do this too? Oh, this one's just locked. Oh, wait, that's the picture of Door. Mr. Door. Isn't that the one that fucking Tim Bricker drew? Maybe he drew this original one before he got bamfed away. Oops. Wait, what? Don't forget... Oh, no, is this a puzzle? A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3. So what is this? The battle to regain your mind. Revolution for the brain. UFO myth and reality part 3. Oh, there's part 1, 2, and 3. So what is that puzzle for? The lake house. Did I read this before? No, I guess I didn't because the little note is
Come
there.
on!
Incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmot. And Dr. Marmot Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot? Are they twins? Heads of operations at the lake house. The facility itself was reported to be in a damaged state with no living staff found after a brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. Investigation and containment not possible with current personnel. Emergency dispatch of response and rescue staff is requested. The investigations department has no knowledge of the lake house's recent research or projects due to worsening communication and cooperation since HQ went dark. As a result, this report cannot determine the incident's cause without further investigation. What year was that? Doesn't say the year, of course not. Alan Wake and cult connections. In 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, a known threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings was arrested in New York City by federal investigators. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writings of Alan Wake. Okay, this also explains the cult thing with Nightingale. They were going to do the whole clicker thing that he did to Barbara Jager. Like sticking it in the chest and clicking a button. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult, and considering his novels to be sacred texts. The sacred Jedi texts! As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any personal involvement with this cult, at least
This horror was everywhere I went.
there's no evidence supporting the idea. Soon after the New York cult was detained, an organization known as the Cult of the Tree began operating around Cauldron Lake, the same area Wake disappeared. This is now the second organization branding themselves as a cult with a direct physical connection to Alan Wake, operating in the location he was last seen in. I propose this is not a coincidence, and would like permission to search for a link between Wake and the Cult of the Tree. So the other one was the Cult of the Word or something, right? My question is there a link between the cults? They're worried about a link between Wake and the cult, but it's like, why is there suddenly a second cult? Did one writer write one cult and one write the other one? So, like, while Wake was gone, did he actually write the first cult, but Scratch wrote the second, or vice versa? Wait a minute. What's that other map? There's a... It shows that there's a gun here, unless I already took it. I wonder if that's Tim's desk with
I
him.
have a different ending in
It
mind.
probably is. I mean, it is the sheriff's office. He was the sheriff, wherever the fuck he is now. The cults do seem to be. That's what I'm wondering. Like the tree cult is the one. Or wait, I'm always mixing them up. One of them seems to have intimate knowledge somehow of how Wake killed Taken, which I don't know how he would know that. The other one is also just obsessed with his existing writing. So, like, the first one feels like maybe it's Scratch, and maybe the other one, whether it's conscious or not, Wake wrote about, like, cultists that knew how he defeated enemies, perhaps? Because that cult that we found that was in the hotel that just did a lot of murdering, were they the ones that were just really fixated on the Alex Casey books? They definitely seem like they have different information. Like the Cascella brothers and those guys, I think, are the ones that were doing killings that resembled using a clicker. So there's a difference for sure. All right, this one. Cell block door.
The cell door won't open without power.
Got it. Unless we've got power. Oh, here's where we... A better gun? I'm not going to have room for this other gun. A shotgun that has more than 2 shots at a time, probably? It's like a pump action. Okay, so... What was it? It's how many digits? 3 digits. So what was the clue here? I'm not going to be able to... What sucks is I have this goddamn rifle taking up 4 slots, so I'm going to have to find... Where's the nearest, like, save spot? Is there one here? Am I actually going to have to, like, exit, find a save spot, and dump the other rifle? You know what? I should fucking do that now first. I'm going to get that rifle. I mean, the pump action. But I'm not going to immediately be able to pick it up, so I might as well just dump the rifle, because the rifle kind of sucks. Well, okay. Rifle doesn't suck, but I'm surprised at how, like... Oh. Oh, no, you're going to make me go back? Saga, god damn it.
I have a case to get back to.
Yeah, I got a weapon I have to stow. God damn it. It's going to be like that, huh? Alright, this is going to be more annoying. Okay, so don't forget. A1, B2, C3, blah, 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 blah. I9, J0? Wait, it restarts at that point? Okay. Wait, what? But why? What? Huh? Wait, what? There's only 3 digits, though. What the fuck is this? Revolution for the brain. Memory loss. I mean, it could just be these 3 books because they are part 1, 2, and 3. And these could be red herrings, these other ones. Because they're not related. So I might just need to find the numbers for the first letter in each one of these. Q, B, W. Wait, what is it? What the fuck is Q? So P, it says, is what? Oh, it doesn't list P. Never mind. LMNOP. 2 NNO. Wait, what? LMNOP. So that would be 6. And then no, 7, because it's Q, not P. So 7 2 fuck is W. I'm gonna do my same lazy thing. I have 2 of the numbers. I just flip through the other ones. This served me well. I didn't even have to do the number for the third one. Okay. Ah, you piece of shit. I knew it. Why would you do that? You know I don't have room. Well, I'll be back, I guess. Alright, are there stairs here? There's stairs that are locked. It doesn't... I mean, it still requires that you solve a couple of the numbers at least, right? But only a chump solves all 3 if they don't, you know, have to. That's what you learn as an adult. The fastest, most efficient way to do a thing. Ideally. Oh, wait, what was that? Was this clickable? No. There's keys.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job.
Uh-oh.
But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
Bolt cutter. Wait, I don't have room for things. Is there like a... Please tell me there's a save down here. There's a maintenance room. Oh! Quick save. Okay. That means there's like hopefully a storage box? Storage box? Yes! Okay. That's a lot of space. I might not... I don't really need 2 fucking guns. Let me go get that other one. I'll be back. If only she had a pair of sunglasses. That'd be perfect. Oh, should I change to her, I should change to her FBI jacket. Just narratively. It makes more sense.
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Stop right there. What the hell? All accounted for. I guess I got every gun in the game, and I'm not even at the end of the game yet, so that's actually not great. That's what that achievement is for. Alright. Let's quick slot that one. Let's check out this gun. 6 shots. Fuck yeah. We are going on a killing spree. We're taken. I'm gonna save and then change my jacket, which I think I have to do from the main titles. What did I have here? Oh, yeah, it's probably not that. Maybe it just means you got all the non-magical guns? Hopefully! That'd be kind of a bummer if we don't get any new weapons from now to the end of the game. Right. Let's go back to that one. Wait, so there's also a different sweater you could have? Because it just says default. Maybe that's like a post-game thing. Oops, no, don't do that. Don't exit the game. Alright, now we're looking. It's dark as hell in here. Is there anything else I needed to chunk? Let's clean this up. Oh, right. I don't need rifle ammo if I don't have my rifle with me. Save a space. That's good. That's good. Okay. At this point, it almost seems redundant to say dead FBC agents. They have such a bad track record of just staying alive, whether they're in the Bureau or not. I feel bad for them. It seems like the worst turnover rate in history.
Another cult stash?
Oh, what is this? Fraction number under 1. A and then like a hexagon? The fuck? What's the number? Oh, it's numbers. Okay, so maybe number of sides? Over 1? So nothing over 1? What is that first one? Is it the number of sides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 6? Under 1? That'd be like 0.5? Or like 5, I guess? That doesn't make sense though. And then that A, do I just count each? 1, 2. That doesn't seem right. What would that be? This one is maybe the most, like, bizarre one. Honestly. The other ones have some sort of semblance to them. It's like, okay, I get it. But this is kind of like, what? Not 536, is it? Well, whatever divided by 1, would that be like 0? But then that would just be 0, wouldn't it? No, that doesn't seem right. Let's look at that again. It's so strange. Unless you have to count it twice. That A kind of double triangle inside a triangle. Maybe one side counts twice because there's like the half and then the full one. So like if I count that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. No. One that doesn't make sense is the fraction thing. Is it even a fraction? Or is that trying to say like one side? One, 3, 6? No. Oh, wait, what was that? 4? I did it randomly. Okay, whatever. Beware the cult of the tree. Okay. Fumbling around with puzzles is like why I don't. Okay, yeah, that's what threw me off. Is like, is it a fraction? Is it just indicating like this is one like line or one side? Which I guess it was the latter. This is why I don't play games like Myst and stuff where there's like no hints really. It's just like, here's a thing in the world. Good luck. Figure out what the fuck the connection is with this puzzle. Wait, did I not? I didn't get some stuff. Okay, what container did I not get? Ooh, ammo. Take that. Something else? What the hell? It's like one like here? What is this? One in the corner that I missed? Right here. And yet, I'm not getting a prompt to click here. Maybe I need to close this door. What? Is it on the other side of the door? That's odd. Inside the room? What the fuck? Is one of these not showing up with an X for some reason? Myst very Alan Wake coded, have to go around collecting pages. There's a whole story apparently, right? But I just don't, like the people that were on the island and stuff, I just don't know what the hell it is. I've been playing all the Myst games recently. I've been loving them. I just discovered the whole adventure puzzle genre recently. The old school puzzle games, I think I'm too dumb for. Or at least when I was younger, I definitely did not have the patience for them. I do feel like within this last year, we've been playing a lot of games that have varying degrees of like puzzle aspects in them. And I've actually come to appreciate the like puzzles in games a lot more as an older person, I've realized, than I ever did when I was younger. So who knows? Somebody had a gun to my head and said you had to play Myst. Maybe I'd actually enjoy it more now. I mean, not because there'd be a gun to my head, but like, you know, just like actually giving it a fair chance. I don't know where this container is that it claims I can click on. It looks like it should be in this filing cabinet, and yet I cannot. Never played a Myst game, but I did interview to work on one. Aha, then that means you could have been super knowledgeable about Myst games. Are they still making them? I saw actually recently they did say that at Cyan they had to let go of a few people. I'm not sure if it was because like they didn't meet whatever their perceived or their desired profits were, or if it just they didn't have as many projects they were working on or something. But when I read that, I was like, I didn't even know Cyan was still around. I mean, I'm glad they are, but I just didn't realize they're still making like Myst, like that series of games. They're still working on them. That's crazy. And there's always definitely a market for a bunch of different types of games. Old school puzzle games equals we want you to buy the strategy guide. That used to be, yeah, the Prima or the Brady Games book or whatever the fuck for like $19.99. It has all the secrets you ever need. It's like, I just want to be able to figure that stuff out though. I don't want something where they purposely make a guide that you have to know, like... Oh, whoops, I've been in here. Like, that's less interesting to me. Oh. Casey? Don't like that. As I casually look for stuff. I'm glad, and who knows, now that I'm saying this out loud, I will probably be wrong, but I'm glad this is kind of not the game where it's a timed thing. So, like, if I didn't immediately go to see who needs help in some other games, that would cost that person their lives. Because you need to get your ass into gear when something like that happens. But usually in one of these, like, super narrative games, like, help me on the other side of a door, and then you're just like, yeah, I'll be there, and like you check everything in here first, and then you go help the person, and then they're still fine. Okay. They just released an additional ad for Myst 1 Remake this month. Interesting. Like the original Dead Rising, you get distracted putting a mask on. Oh, really? That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. Solutions should be intuitive, like dodging 200 lightning bolts to make your... Okay, very obvious Final Fantasy X reference. I got really good at dodging those lightning bolts, though. So at a certain point, it was just kind of like, it's not hard, it's just time-consuming.
Stay the fuck.
Oh, Casey!
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire!
Oh, they're reuniting. Start the fanfic. Wait, no, don't close the door. Go in. What are you doing? The one I didn't get because I hated Blitzball was like Wakka's ultimate ball. Wakka also kind of pissed me off at a certain point, so I'm like, no, I'm not getting you an ultimate weapon. I'm sorry, I'll get everyone else one. You can just go away. I do love John DiMaggio, though. Nope, no, open. Now let's see what's gonna happen. Not Casey. Saga was worried about Casey, but she's not gonna do the thing I'm hoping for and give him a hug, saying, "I'm glad you're okay." In my head, if I was Alan Wake, I would say she hugged him in relief, because she probably assumed he was gonna die. But they're not gonna do that, so I'm expecting them to be respectfully at a distance from one another as they get the rest of the story going. Where the hell is he? Am I in the right room? Oh no, he's supposed to be in the morgue. Oh, I need a fuse. I always need a fuse. Yeah, I'm gonna check anyway. Maybe you're in this box. Oh, there you are. Oh, he's okay.
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
It's like she took a page from Crimson's chat.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound.
Wait, what? Where?
Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Why is it wobbly? The light got weird.
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out.
Wait, the cloud knocked him
FBC
out?
found me in the woods later.
Oh.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. found the clicker, and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, The story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
You didn't say anything about that.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone.
Oh no. So now he was the one that for the longest time seemed to know like the deal with Logan. So this is a weird point where was she, because of her lineage and stuff, saying like, well, I'm sure now that Logan is fine because I'm a seer. And then the fucking kicker is like, no, she actually was dead though. And the thing Alan did was write her into existence again. Uh-oh. Maybe they're gonna have a fight.
She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story too. I'm fighting for them all now.
It is... Okay, it remains to be seen who's actually right about the daughter scenario.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it.
Wait, how does he
I
fix...
just need to get the power back
How
on
does she
first.
fix him? He's okay.
Hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm just gonna lie down for a minute. Why does he look different? Oh, because like his tie came off somehow? It's funny how that changes in outfits look so much. Oh. Tiny cursive writing.
Come on!
Casey did take a big hit of darkness. Yeah, so he's not like wounded the way that Estevez was, but he's like got the wind knocked out of him psychically, I guess. Alex Casey, FBI. Subject seems physically weakened with some confusion about his whereabouts and even an events. Concussion? Question mark. Similar symptoms to those becoming shaded individuals. Uh-oh. But he's okay, right? Exposure to the shadow is suspected, but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal, light abrasions, possible mild concussion. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in subject. Subject remains aware and coherent. A starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposure, subject's resilience, intentionality on Shadow's part requires further examination testing. Interesting. So maybe because of... What if it's because of his importance to the story or something? Yeah, I just need to rest my eyes for a moment. Famous last words for many characters. Alright, was there anything else in here aside from Casey taking a rest? Okay. And now we should be able to... Where the fuck was the... Isn't the fuse box like over here? Yeah. Shall be light.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Uh-oh. We need to move you under the light so you'd actually be safe.
Was everywhere I went.
Oops. Fuck that up.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Oh yeah, I'm in the light. Good luck, assholes. No. Holy shit. Alright, this is a great shotgun. Yeah, know your fucking place, gross guy.
More coming down.
Wait, what? No. It was better when it was just two of them. Like zombie waves. Like your typical horde mode. What the fuck? What? Oh, come on. Oh, that's weird.
Not good.
Well, you're not going to appear in the light here, so...
I have a different ending in mind.
Patrolling the street!
What? What? Really? Jesus. What weird, like, reflection enemies.
Situation is
I
under
had maybe
control,
like 2 or
Estevez.
3 of them before.
Coming back up.
Copy.
I'll wait here.
I wish there was a mod of Sam Lake voicing Alex, or voicing Casey. Yeah, like, God, how would you get enough of... You'd have to... Well, it'd be a big no-no, but you'd have to get, like, essentially like an AI voice model of him. He's done enough interviews. You could probably get enough dialogue to do that, but it also wouldn't quite sound the same, because every time you do, like, an AI voice model, the delivery is always, like, a little off. Any stuff to pick up here? Guess not. Okay. Off we go. Oh, now what? Am I supposed to go into the morgue? Or, that's not maintenance in progress. Locker room. Okay. I was hoping there'd be some new ammo or something that would just appear. No such luck. Oh, the light's on up here at least.
Anderson, over here.
Oh, did you just drag her ass over here? Hold on, now that you've emptied this room. I was hoping there'd be some stuff to take.
Got a little cramped in that closet.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have Bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
Okay. Current performance is very distinct. Oh, because of James McCaffrey. Yeah. I think, but what's interesting I've noticed is, like, there is, like, I like both people. I want to make sure I'm not saying, like, it sucks or something. But there does seem like a slight disconnect between face and voice. Every time, I mean, maybe it would actually help if I didn't know what James McCaffrey looks like, because Sam Lake has such a distinct face that sometimes I almost feel like the voice kind of doesn't go with the face sometimes for me. I almost wish that they would do something like where they would have like an amalgamation where it's like 60 to 70% Sam Lake's face, but like 30 to 40% like something else. Whether it's actually younger James McCaffrey's face or like similar to the, like if it's supposed to be Max Payne-ish. Like, I remember Max Payne from the second game, since he actually had like a modeled face instead of like just Sam Lake's like face on like a frame, you know, of over a blocky character, like something that would look like a melding of the two, you know. I played AW2 not knowing anything about James or Sam, and I thought the voice fit well. I think knowing, if you do know about like the separate people, I think it does cause a little bit of like an adjustment period. But in terms of the voice, like James McCaffrey's always had a very like interesting read for Max Payne. I do think that maybe both due to age, because he's gotten older, and probably from what Sam Lake wants. I feel like this version of Alex Casey / Max Payne is a more like, not theatrical, because that usually has like negative connotations, but like a more dramatic delivery than he's had before. Like Max Payne 3 technically isn't a Remedy game because it's Max Payne, but it wasn't made by them. Although I think maybe Sam Lake may or may not have consulted a little bit, just so it's not like it wasn't way off. But even how he talked in that one was kind of different. It was a bit more like natural, if that makes sense. So this does feel like they were trying to kick up the whole like, hard-boiled detective type voice, like the gritty, like slightly stilted delivery, like on purpose. Because I've heard him not sound like that, so I know that he doesn't have to sound like that. I feel like it was a specific choice. Yeah, it was Rockstar. Oh wait, yeah, it was. I'm also a little biased because speaking of Max Payne 3, I did a lot of work on various cutscenes face animations for Max Payne 3. I might be a little too close to it, as it were. So I spent many hours listening to his voice, looking at his actual face for the performance, and like the animation in regards to that. So I, in my head, might have a more specific visual imagery connection with like actual, James McCaffrey voice. So that's probably just affecting me a little bit more. I still like what they did here, where you essentially create a new person out of two different people's input, like that's cool. I'm not sure what they're going to do for the actual Max Payne remake, though. They could, if it's a true remake and the story content remains the same, and also because I know Sam Lake and James McCaffrey had a good like working relationship, he could opt to keep all the original lines and dialogue and just make the game itself be the thing that's kind of like the remade element, right? Like, so you wouldn't have to worry about re-recording because all the stuff he says would just be exactly what he said from the original. That would be the most straightforward way of having him stay in the game, despite him dying. They could have also, because, internally they may have also known that they were going to do a remake for far longer than the public when they found out that there's going to be a remake. So considering he had already been working with them on Control, on Alan Wake 2, all that kind of stuff, who's to say he hadn't already recorded stuff for the remake that I'm sure they were holding on to very desperately now, if that's the case. I hope they bring Mark Wahlberg back for the remake. It would be funny if they had like a detective character you come across that's basically him. It's clearly like a Mark Wahlberg reference, but obviously can't be him for legal reasons. That would be pretty funny. Like the fucking hot-headed younger cop that clearly wants to be like Max Payne so badly, but Max Payne himself is just like, get out of here, kid. You're in over your head or some, I don't know, whatever.
What's at the lake house?
It's a Bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of AWE.
Isn't that the name of one of the DLCs? Is she in?
Lost, taken by the Shadow.
The lake
Lost
house?
a lot of agents.
Was I supposed to play that before I did this chapter?
What's going on?
Well, I had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well.
Uh-oh.
They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree.
I actually want to
Don't
talk
let
to
your
them.
guard down.
Wish me luck.
According to the Luck and Probability Department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
Wait, what? Is it? Okay. Well. All right,
An
let's see what
electrical
people
lock
wrote.
system with no failsafe. Smart.
Wait, what? Security measures. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, But who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we needed every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech? This is typo. High-tech top security nonsense. This stuff's not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. I've warned you about this half a dozen times now. Don't blame me when you're locked in with no way out. I guess that's what happened to these poor suckers. Hey gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have better overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drumroll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at least. A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on that day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned a night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. That's Tim Breaker that said that. We lost a lot of agents. Standard procedure. Well, she's not going to tell her that. Oh, Conrad Vernon. That would be really funny if the Mark Wahlberg character is just destined to be, like, shitty. But maybe he does survive long enough so we see, like, he's gone through even worse stuff than, like, somehow Max Payne has. Front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. Not your personal assistant. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk with your late night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned, admin. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the third time this week I come in for a late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last batch, or the last cup, you brew a new batch. That's gonna be a fucking Taken, you know, because the Taken always say some weird shit that they said when they were alive, but like twisted. There's gonna be some Taken that's like, you brew the dough, you make some more. Like something crazy over and over again. Wait, is it also night? Shit, it's already nighttime outside. That's not good. It's not good at all. Gonna have Taken on the streets. Taking it to the streets. Okay, nothing else in here, right?
Saga!
Oh?
Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Be ironic if he's actually correct.
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the box.
Yeah, the time
satisfied.
shifted immediately.
A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause. He peered into the darkness. Nothing. Shrugging, he signed and dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case. Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside.
Oh, wait, what?
The local sheriff's station was a tight fit,
Gone dark.
but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him. Closer this time. He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness.
Darkness?
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the
That'll
lights
make
flickered.
the darkness stop.
Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
So here's something interesting that I didn't realize from that manuscript. They said the oldest house went dark. So Control, the game, was in 2019, our time. But this game is like in 2023, our time. So like, have they been dark? Because remember, they can't open the doors to the outside world again until the Hiss are taken care of. So does that mean it's basically been cut off from the rest of the FBI/FBC for like years? We're definitely needing that Control 2 now. Just give a hard Boston accent. That's how we know which one. That's a good point. God, the worst one, although it has the least amount of his accent, is The Happening. His acting is so bizarre in that. I mean, so many people act really bizarre in that movie. This is really funny. Right, fall. Oops. I did that wrong. Go. Missing one more stash, it looks like, for Bright Falls. I want to talk to these guys, can I? Can I attempt to talk?
Need to find the key.
A different key? Okay.
Saga, do you have it?
I don't think I want to give this. look at how this guy. Look at how Wake is. He's just coated in blood. Also, where did your flannel shirt go? What is all this? Did he rip off these little strips of... I'm already suspicious about, like, what was he doing this whole time? What if I actually shoot him? Can I shoot him? It won't let me aim. It actually won't let me aim the gun. It makes me put the gun down. I'm not gonna say I have the clicker. We need to talk first.
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I don't think I want to give it to him. There's something wrong here. I feel inherently wrong. Like, I want to say it.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise.
Now,
but we're out of time.
Mr. Scratch could promise to save the daughter at the cost of everything else.
Hurry!
I don't like this.
Don't fucking give it to him!
I'm kind of agreeing here.
Monster Saga!
Oh shit, is it? I fucking knew it!
We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
Oh no. No!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. This is actually worse than I'm right. No! Oh, I thought he was gonna grab the other brother. Oh man. Okay, hold on. I need a minute. That seems plausible, though it's also hard to believe no one within the FBC can figure out how to make a phone call out. Yeah, well, remember, they emphasized that, like, technology is not a consistently working thing, unfortunately, in that bureau. That they have to usually opt for like really old technology, like cell phones don't seem to work or they don't work consistently. So that's giving them the narrative like leeway that they need to say like nothing was actually correctly getting through. Sorry. I was waiting to see what I knew something was wrong. The thing, you know what, the thing that made me the surest that it was Scratch was him waking up in blood and then being like, huh? Because I was like, no. That's like what a fucking Jekyll and Hyde situation is like. That's not like the actual innocent person waking up in blood. That means something went down. So that was the defining moment. I was like, okay, I don't trust this guy. And when Saga herself in her own little like monologuing said like something to the effect like he's hiding something. Because sure, you could say he's hiding something because the real Alan Wake would be concerned about putting all his cards on the table and accidentally screwing himself with the story. But her kind of intuitiveness usually seems to indicate like just a negative trait, not somebody, you know, doing something for the right reason, but rather doing that for the wrong reason. So those two things paired together made me think like, I don't like this. They also seem to make a point of making sure that he wasn't wearing the kinds of, like we joke, right? About how Alan can't stop wearing certain kinds of outfits. But it is funny how they made fake Alan wear an outfit that is very unlike what we've seen Alan wear before. And unfortunately, I didn't play American Nightmare, but I knew that was the same outfit or looked like the same outfit from American Nightmare. So that also made me wonder, like, is that a callback? Because Scratch is in that one too, right? So was he wearing that outfit in American Nightmare? Maybe that was like a bigger hint that I just didn't know about.
Shit.
Oh shit, this doesn't actually work.
He was pretending to be Wake.
I fucking knew it!
Fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped. The light array should affect it.
While you're just casually talking, I'm dead. Yeah, when I first played through this, I was getting suspicious. All of the sections you did, it's those little breadcrumbs. So yeah, he did a good job. If he was purposely doing it so that you'd get suspicious, then it worked out perfectly. Because I was very suspicious.
Monster Saga!
But he killed Yako. He didn't kill Ilmo.
We've been waiting for you, motherfucker.
And the whole cult, the fact that the cult knew how to correctly kill Taken is what also made me say, like, are they actually bad? If they were really bad, they wouldn't actually be killing dark, Taken people. They would be doing something else, like that first cult was doing, like with the books, just doing crazy shit. These guys had a particular purpose. Oh, I feel bad that his twin is dead. I hope Ilmo survives. Right, they would be making Taken, but they seemed in their own way to be fighting it.
Shit. It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
I'm glad I can't get out this door.
The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
Okay, lights. Got it. I found the lights.
What light?
How do I activate them?
What did it click?
Come on from here. But you need to prime.
Oh, this is the fucking control thing. But I don't have her powers, so I can't just fling this shit. Oh, he didn't like that. Oh, come on, I was right about to do it.
There must be a way to slow him down.
He's too goddamn fast. Oh my god. have to hit him with the other one that I have. Wait. Wait, what? Why is it not? Is it not using it? Why is it? What the fuck? I have it selected and it's not like putting it out. Oh, shit.
Here's the power of the lights.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I have to switch to the other one? Oh wow, that didn't do anything. He's like not affected by the light. Okay, so the rocket one actually stopped him. I need to hit him with a rocket and then use that time, because I just waited, I didn't know what was going on, and then use that to activate one of those crates. Yeah, it does have Reaper-style dialogue. This one, Scratch would dance and talk about... Wait, what? Does he do that in American Nightmare?
There it is.
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped.
It gives me like
Lighter
10
range
seconds.
Fuck. How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from
Wait,
here.
that just does that? Oh my god, do I really have to do all these guys?
SBC generator cubes.
How the fuck do I make him go away for long enough? I mean, I have one more. Oh wait, that light! Okay, okay, I see it. Oh, fuck! What's that light? Did that not affect him? Run, goddammit!
Come on!
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Unfortunately, I don't have another flare. I have regular flares that don't seem to do anything. Oh, fuck! He did a two-hit! I couldn't get out of the way fast enough. He did a combo on me. Oh wait, okay, so if you played American Nightmare, did he wear the black and white flannel? Like, was that a clue? Because I didn't play it. I saw a screenshot where it looked like Alan was wearing black and white flannel. But did Scratch also wear it? Because that would probably have been another clue that this was Scratch.
It's Scratch.
Whoa! Fuck me.
He was pretending
Jesus.
to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in.
Okay,
Scratch is
let's
here.
try this again.
How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped.
He wore the
but
flannel.
lighter rays should
Oh,
affect him.
Scratch had a
How do I
suit.
activate
Okay,
the
so that...
I can turn
all
them on
right.
from here. But you need to prime the
That wasn't
3
the hint I thought it was, I guess.
SBC generator cubes.
Okay, so
Got
one.
2 more to go.
Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Do this now.
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
No, I already had. I almost had it. I
There must be a
literally
way to
almost fucking
surrender.
had it.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Almost fucking had it. God damn it. Oh, come on.
He's too fast.
There we go. Oh, whoops. Shit. And clicker now. No, it's a shotgun. No, it's okay. It's a flare. The first time I did it, for whatever reason, when I used the first rocket flare, it didn't let me like do the animation for readying the next one, and I don't know why. It was probably just a glitch. All right, so that's clearly not just going to kill him, but maybe this will just make him go away for a while.
I have a different ending in mind.
But this definitely means he's out and about now, which is a problem. Oh. Turn to dust. But that means the other Alan's been the right one this whole time. So I guess Scratch did right return.
He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
Now you talk to Ilmo, honestly. Apologize for, you know... Oh, god damn it. I do want to stick with this one, but we need to switch to Alan. It's getting interesting. Not that it wasn't before, but it's definitely ramping up. The thing we have to worry about now is if Scratch is kind of on the run or is forced to retreat, is he going to, right after this, go and make Alan's life hell while Alan is trying to... Oh, shit! Right before we switched to Saga, Alan was worried about Alice. So the way that the person has said this list of the mission orders, he's probably going to go after Alice right now. Because Saga kicked his ass and put him on the back foot. The ants inside your walls. So a general annoyance that you have to send for somebody else to take care of. Yeah. Terminex or whatever that company is. That's for termites. They probably deal with ants too, though. These guys just look all bummed out. Oh!
Scratch's wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me.
Wait, where's Ilmo?
The whole plan has gone
Aww.
out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Yeah, probably. Oh, profiling him is going to be a trip. You're going to look inside the mind of Scratch?
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected.
That's
Sometimes they
interesting.
expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence.
Yeah, no family life to
My
speak of
ex-wife
for
couldn't
this.
take it.
Karen, You're better off without her. I know I am.
Bonding over ex-wives? That's cute.
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control.
Oh, cool.
Where we keep the files.
Oh, what if Saga's in control too? Oh, whoops.
Thanks.
Give me.
Go team.
One more thing, the lake house. I didn't give you all the details earlier, but now that you're part of the team, I can really let loose. Misery loves company.
What happened at the lake house?
Oh, no, wait, hold on. Not yet. Shit. Do you have to do the... Hold on. Let me save. Fuck, when's the last time I saved? Did I really save a half hour ago? Save here. Okay, we're still on number 6. What's the recommendation? Do I actually pause to do the lake house? Is that important? Or is it actually recommended to do it after the main story? It was added later. It's quite long? Okay, you know what? Then we'll wait. I definitely want to do it, but like I also don't want to do like a crazy detour from like the story. I'll do it later. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I clicked on him. Did I not?
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems.
Having problems? God, it's all coming together. Maybe they're going to be separated. And that means that you could actually have Alex Casey and Saga hook up just like I always wanted them to be. It's writing itself.
You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery.
Oh, God damn it.
And then Logan...
Because he loved Logan.
Well, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case. If you were willing to return to the area.
Okay.
Oh.
That's enough.
Was Alan trying to hook them up? So that sounds like... I'm willing to concede that Logan might actually be alive because what he described does actually sound like a reasonable fanficky way for Alan to write her as having an excuse to be involved in all of this. Her being so distraught about hey, it's you know what? It's Alan that needs the spray bottle, not me. I didn't write this this whole thing happening. Alan is the one setting them up, not me. Maybe Alan's subconscious feels guilty enough about all the shit that he's done to Alex Casey, that the character over the years, that he's like, you know what? I think I'm going to do Alex Casey, the man, a solid, and hook him up after he's dealt with his ex-wife situation and all that shit. But like what I was saying is that so that makes more sense about how he would say that traumatic situation would make her more vulnerable and easily suggestible to the idea of like, look, let's have you come back and, you know, work with me. You're the person you're comfortable with from the agency, and like it'll kind of get you away from some of this stuff. He hasn't seen Alice in like 10 years. He's lonely. Does he even know? I feel like he's been in the dark place for such a weird amount of time that like it seems that he's also lost he has a distorted sense of how long it's been. Because I think when he realized it's been over 10 years, he was also kind of like floored by that fact. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is prime fanfic territory to change stuff around.
The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive.
What I'm feeling isn't fiction.
I'm not divorced.
Ah!
We never moved here. I I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
No, I mean, okay. I think he's not unreasonable saying you still need to question everything. I think she's also being a little silly, just being so 100% in like, no, I know exactly what the story is. Are you sure, though? Can you really afford to be gung-ho on a thing that may or may not actually be true? It's not a bad thing to be questioning stuff. I do also kind of like fault her side of like only 100% believing the things that she thinks is the only true thing. Like, you yourself are in a story. There may be a little of column A, a little of column B going on, you know, like at the same time. Did I save? Hold on. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I'll do it again, because why not? This is really fascinating to me. Saga's a mom, the other reality. No, that's true, but like, I also think on some level, like, I'm hoping she's not going to consider Alex and everybody else as like, not enemies, but, you know, like things to just ignore. Or like, not disavow, what's the word I'm thinking of? Disregard. Because he's not trying to say like, you're wrong, this is, you know, this is actually how it happens. He's making a very logical suggestion of, let's be careful and not assume that we definitely know what's happening until like we are actually more sure of what is happening. Because for her, it's all a feeling. Which, yeah, she's a seer, so there's some weight behind that. But at the end of the day, shit can still happen. And maybe your seer stuff isn't like 100%. We don't know. Let's do a little case board work just to make sure we're up to date.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Oh yeah, we already figured that out. Okay, Casey's information. Attacked. The thing that attacked Casey had Wake's face. Yep. Wake has been contacting me. Yeah, so this also is interesting because this was kind of what I was thinking was happening, where she mistakenly, again, she's not always right, she mistakenly thought she might have been talking to Wake from the past. But I had always had the suspicion that it's happening at the same time. She just doesn't realize it because the Wake she thinks she's dealing with in the present time is actually Scratch. So he needs help. He's in like fake New York City. The clicker. Oops. Oh, Scratch wanted the clicker, yeah. For her, it's also the beginning of the game, which we saw. Yeah, that's true. We have the lovely, like, top view where we could see all the angles. We could see behind all the cards. Or like, what do they say in BioShock Infinite? We can see all the doors and what's behind every door, or whatever. They can't. They can only see their own angle. So I do have to kind of give her a bit of a leeway and say, like, she was trying to act on the information she had at the time, and now she has new information. So that, as a good detective, that should change with any new updated information you get. What is this? David and I took a break and moved to Watery with Logan.
I know what is real and what isn't. A megalomaniac writer can't make me doubt that.
Okay, let's...
I have more family than I even knew. And I need to protect them all.
Okay. I understand that she's pissed at Alan. Justified. But I also don't think it's necessarily fair to say he's megalomaniacal. I honestly don't think he is. I think he's making a bunch of poor choices because he's frantic and he's desperately trying to undo. There's this encroaching wave of darkness that is very quickly establishing a story. He has little to no time to try to alter that story in some meaningful way that will stop that encroaching darkness. So I can kind of get on his side in some regard about, like, he didn't have the time that you would ideally want to make a story that would make more sense and be less damaging to try to avert some of this shit. He did the thing that worked, but people get hurt in the process because he didn't have the luxury of time to do it like properly. Like, we would see even the manuscripts where he was frantically, like, you see his writing, he's frantically scribbling out stuff and handwriting and other stuff. He doesn't even have the time to retype it. Okay, Saga and her husband took a break, but why would you move to Watery? Yeah. Well, no. I think okay, so the order of events seems like they didn't break up because of Logan. They broke up because some problems they had, marriage problems or whatever, not trauma problems. So maybe she went to a place that had a comfort to her because her family was there. So it's your hometown, your family is there, you're there as a potentially single mom. You have more of a support structure of some kind, as opposed to other places where you don't. So that part, again, like I'm saying, like if I'm going through Alan's mind and thinking of things that were pieced together that kind of at least make sense or to justify why she was in that place at that time, that does work. That does unfortunately also work in how that makes Logan drown in Cauldron Lake, narratively, to continue the process of keeping her there and keeping her with an active interest of like staying there for the FBI shit. So that part makes sense to me. From Saga's perspective, this is all Wake's fault, and he's effectively a villain. Wake was also known to be an ass from... Yeah, it is funny, like, he was not a good... It feels like... Not in a... It's fucked up, but, like, he kind of needed the events of Alan Wake 1 to forcibly make him look inwards and realize, like, I was a piece of shit. Because he did, and especially towards the end of Alan Wake 1, where we had the little, like, flashback things when he was still in New York. And there's all those clues and like references to how he wasn't treating Alice well. He was very self-centered. He was acting out constantly. Like, he had a lot of problems, and it only seemed like he fully acknowledged them once he was at his lowest point in Bright Falls. So I do think he's, honest to God, trying to fix things now. Now he is, at least. Is he doing the best job of it? No. I can't totally blame him, though, because it's like, I think we always have the luxury of being the viewer or the participant where things are presented to us and like, okay, we don't have to figure out the actual solutions to the problems ourselves. We just watch the narrative play out. But if, say, for example, tomorrow I was essentially made into a para-utilitarian like Alan, and I'm like, you have to save all these people from this place where this story was already written, where it's going to screw over all these people, but you have to write it in such a way that the narrative still works and people don't like... What Alan was positing was that if the story doesn't work, if somebody would question it, then the story doesn't stick and his attempts fail. So you are kind of constrained by the concepts, like even if they're bad concepts, of that particular genre of writing, like where bad things happen to good people and all that kind of stuff, to make it stay a believable story in that genre. So you're really stuck between a rock and a hard place in terms of like, you got to essentially be viewed kind of as the bad guy, because you can't really write the happy ending story you want to write. You just write a story that's at least a modicum better than the thing that the bad guy was going to have happen. But there's going to be people caught in the crossfire, right? I'm hoping at some point she kind of understands a little bit better about why Alan had to do these things. And maybe that'll help add a little bit of sympathy or empathy for... I mean, she has the seer power. So maybe once she and Alan can actually be in the same room, she can actually see and feel what he was going through this whole time. So I feel like that would be the crucial moment where she would realize he wasn't like a bad guy. He was forced to do some difficult things, because she's kind of gained this understanding from doing the seer thing with other people. She hasn't actually been able to properly... I don't think she has. She hasn't properly been able to do it with Alan yet, I think. Right? Or at least not at the level that she needs to, Reminds me of how the start of the game, how Saga and Casey split up, Class of Horror. Yeah. where it's always a bad idea to do. But he's following the tropes, like in these things, because that's the expected thing that lets a mind buy into the story. The crucial aspect is there has to be buy-in to the story. If it's anything that makes you go, I didn't think that's what would have happened there, you get kicked out and then the story doesn't work. We all want happy endings, but people don't believe in those. But why? I don't know. It's just how it... I mean, some genres of stories kind of are like that. Like, you wonder why certain sorts of genres always have, like, the perceived bad endings, or somebody's a sacrifice, or something happens, and even not just in writing, like in movies and stuff. 90% of horror movies don't end great for all the protagonists. Maybe somebody survives at the end, but then they'll do the end credit thing where it's like, but did they survive? Like the Final Destination movies where like somebody usually makes it out of all the Final Destination stuff at the end, but then they almost always have like the post-credit thing where it's like, oh, but death is actually still coming for them. They've only bought themselves a reprieve, like for a minute. She might also have some empathy now her mistakes have got. Yeah, Yako's dead. I know it was probably hard for her to believe Ilmo and Yako because her normal like FBI brain was like, they're a part of a cult. They've killed people, whatever. Unfortunately, she didn't have my brain where you'd already be thinking like, well, hold on a minute. What did the cult do and how did it perfectly mirror the things that Alan Wake did to actually do the perceived heroic outcome against Taken? Like a real Taken wouldn't be killing other Taken. They would be just making more of themselves or doing like other evil shit. So like that was already something maybe she should have picked up on, like, well, that's a little unusual. It's hard to think of a horror story where some happiness actually lasts in the end. Exactly. And that's where I think Alan is trying to stress his chains. He's chained to a particular genre and he can only write within those walls. He can't break out of those walls. Or at least not yet.
Investigating the story's lies led me to a family I didn't know I had. Or was finding them part of the story too. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Yeah, she always pets a deer too. There's some recurring trend where every time, I have her pet them. Every time she comes up to a deer head, she always does the same like sympathetic pet of the deer. So maybe that should have also been a clue too. She's sympathetic to the deer. Maybe the deer aren't bad. Ergo, Cult of the Deer, not actually bad. Or not bad in the way that we see them. Could be so many things. All right, the FBC brought a powerful light array to subdue the Taken. Unfortunately, they put him in a very specific area that didn't serve them well, and all the FBC people minus one person are dead.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light.
And we know that.
At least that makes sense.
Okay. Let's profile Scratch. Remember when she first profiled Alan? When Alan spoke, he was very robotic. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. But that's also, I think we did that like super early in the game, right? So that's before we had a better sense of this whole like seer thing that she does. And it could have been construed as like, it was her just kind of like going through data or information and not necessarily like you're in their fucking like heads like we realized she could do later. Can we go back to Wake? Oh wait, we can go back to Wake. There's something new. Now I'm going to feel bad because he's probably going to be going through it in this emotionally if she can like connect. Maybe this will help. Let's see if this helps.
Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
So he still has that weird reading. Yeah, we do have a Casey. Is it updated though? It is! Okay, good catch.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
Oh no.
I'm a goner.
What?
Well,
Wait.
a shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry.
No.
Terminal case, Casey.
Okay, he might also be.
Something's wrong with him.
Oh
He's
shit.
hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Help him. Let's please have one version of Casey fucking survive all this. Oh wow, he looks kind of awesome actually. This is like super metal photo.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake, manipulating me. What does he want from me? No.
Uh-oh.
I'm in control here.
Oh
it's
shit.
my mind place. He's powerful. Too
Careful.
powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
Don't give it to him. Did anyone else update? No. Alright. This is a hell of a chapter, wow. Can't talk to him? I feel really bad for Casey. And Ilmo. Is he gonna be mad at me? I would not fault him for being pissed off at Saga, honestly.
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Jaakko was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through.
Oh.
It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the Cult of the Tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect Water in Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch.
Come on!
Oh shit. Oh, okay, not had yet.
That was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill
Yeah,
the
that's
ones
what I
who already
figured.
have. How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers.
Oh, yeah.
When I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just the name did half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear
Well,
is
but
a
that
great
kind of bit you in the
motivator.
ass at the end.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing. Not Wake. And I will stop him.
Okay.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
So at least she's not, like, she understands there's a difference. That's a good thing. Because there's obviously a chance if she's pissed off enough about her daughter, where she'd be like, yeah, maybe we do get rid of Wake. And then you have protagonist versus protagonist.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
I kind of wonder, though, like, does Wake get to a certain point where he, you know, he knows that he's made a lot of mistakes and he desperately wants to fix things. Would he, you know, take a bullet if it meant, like, fixing things? Because you think about it, you think about these kind of tragic stories that they have, you never get, like, a happy ending. Not really. So now I'm starting to worry that, like, his outcome might be the whole, like, my life's down the tubes. I haven't had a life for 13 years. My wife is trying to deal with this fucking doppelganger of mine that just keeps running around so long as I also keep adding to the stories. So maybe he has to remove himself from the equation to actually give anybody else a sense of a resemblance of, like, a decent ending. Without him, they can't do any more writing, right? And I don't know if he technically has to exist for Scratch to also exist, unless Scratch can exist on his own. If Scratch has Wake as a lifeline, that might... I don't like that, but that might be the final call where it's like, you know, somebody's got to fall on the sword, and Wake is perfectly set up to be that guy to fall on the sword, because that's the last thing he could possibly do to save everybody. That's a very sobering outcome, but
I have a different ending in mind.
it makes me feel very upset. All right, let's see.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time. Wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
So it feels like there's a period of time after those bodies come out of the lake before they're full Taken then. So these guys would kill them before they, like, essentially fully manifested. Which makes me a little worried, because if he's really tuned in to, like, what a Taken is Ilmo going to try to kill Casey? It's going to become obvious, I'm sure. These guys have been killing Taken for so long. He's probably going to see the signs before anybody else does, you know, other than Saga. Oh. I just feel bad. I just feel bad. The story just took a turn that made me feel really bad.
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo.
Yeah, he didn't even wipe it off. I mean...
I'm so sorry, Yako.
Oh, it's so sad. Oh, God, everybody's so sad. I can't handle it. Oh, man. Wait, where did I even go now? Fuck. I need to find a thing to switch over to Alan. This is gonna go from bad to worse, isn't it? Fuck, is it gonna let me go out? How do I switch? If it doesn't let me leave to go to a janitor thing, I think I'm fucked. The closet? Where's the closet? Did I not go into one of these rooms yet, maybe? Because it's not the regular save is no good. I need the bucket. Okay, see you later, Twister. There's FBC files in the jail cell. Oh, right, I didn't go into the thingy. Yeah, let's do that. Because, you know, crazy stuff happens.
The cult didn't trust Wake. Or is it Scratch?
Transcript of interview with subject. Oh yeah, we didn't see any of the interrogation. Mr. Wake, you have been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there's anything you could tell us regarding the incident in the hotel. Anything we may need to know. There's a force here you don't understand. A presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me, consume everything. Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It wants me because of my writing. But it can be any form of art, any artistic expression. Music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it, all of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you're in custody pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We're not going to give you a suspected paranatural object. You're not fucking listening to me. We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Fuck you. Let me the fuck out of here. It's coming for me. We're all in danger. Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative.
Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as.
Oh, the Shadow. Through extensive interviews with witnesses of AWE-35, additional details regarding the Shadow have been discovered. Redacted and Redacted, both present during the AWE, reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jaeger in Bright Falls at the time. Jaeger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who immigrated with filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake during a redacted AWE in 1970. Oh, you know what I just realized? So, wow. So that reinforces what Estevez was saying. So Saga asked Estevez, here, my daughter is dead. Is she actually dead outside? And she said it was like a proximity thing. Like, outside of Bright Falls, this stuff doesn't apply. That is pretty much proven with Thomas Zane. Within Bright Falls, remember, he's indicated as a poet. Outside of Bright Falls, everybody refers to him as a filmmaker, which is probably what he actually was. And then he came here and suddenly he magically becomes a poet. So, interesting how outside of that, he wasn't that. Research staff have concluded that Jaeger's appearance is likely a case of the Shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the Shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are the Shadow can only manifest as artists or individuals tangentially involved in the creation of art who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. The Shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. But there's a point of no return. The game will tell you. Okay, so they'll warn me about that. Wait, are we like at the end of the game then? I thought there was still like 2 or 3 more chapters at least. There were some other numbers. Hold on, let me check my little non-spoilery list of desired or like optimal order of missions. We're in Initiation 6, right? So, oh wait, are we? Hold on. We're in Return 6. My bad. We're in Return 6. Oh, it says Initiation 7 and 8, and then all it says is rest of the game. I guess that's the point of no return you're talking about. Okay, so there still needs to be a way to allow me to go to Initiation 7 and 8, it looks like. So I'll trust in that, I guess.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
How, you know, I'm so glad I played Control before this. You know what? It kind of works both ways. If you didn't play Control before this, you'd be like, what the fuck is the FBC and all this terminology and stuff? And then you'd play Control after and be like, oh shit, that's what all this stuff is. But also, conversely, if you play Control first, it's like you got all the secret knowledge already about like all this shit. I couldn't imagine. No, I would prefer to do it the way I did it, where I played it first, because then you're fully informed. But there's also kind of an interesting reveal that you get if it's the other way around too. Because ideally, this is intriguing enough where you go like, what the hell is this whole FBC and like para-utilitarian? Like you're finding this stuff out along with Saga. And then you play Control, and then you get like the full information in your face, you know, like all the details. But I like having the details first. Based on reports, the item is a light switch from a lamp cord with part of the severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest the item possesses the ability to alter reality, the changes being based on redacted when used by a capable para-utilitarian. Well, who else that was a para-utilitarian used it? It was just Alan, wasn't it? Parsing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake threshold, responsible for recurring AWEs in the area, is difficult because the only reported use of the item has occurred near this threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the effect of the threshold or vice versa, or if there's no connection whatsoever. Recorded material from Dr. Hartman after becoming a redacted Taken have revealed that Alan Wake eliminated Barbara Jaeger, likely a physical manifestation of redacted, by inserting the light switch into its chest and flicking the switch. The item is confirmed to have been used in 2010 to turn fictional writing into reality. However, it's unclear what the restrictions and limitations of this effect are. A switch is a possible OOP, object of power, but the team cannot conclusively classify the item based on second-hand accounts. Proper examination and testing is required in order to determine classification and precise effect of the item. Is there another one in here? This one.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian? Phone rings. Hello, Emily? I'm glad you asked. Yeah, Emily Pope is just like, let me tell you all the things I know about that I'm so interested in. Oh, this is the deployment order. At approximately 1900 hours in 2023, readings from a remote surveillance unit monitoring Cauldron Lake, a known threshold to what researchers theorize is the origin dimensions of A040, the Shadow, past acceptable limits. Attempts to contact FBC research facility, codenamed the Lake House, were unsuccessful. On-site event verification is not possible. Response procedures are initiated with immediate effect. Lead agent Kay Estevez will mobilize Investigation Unit Beta from the remote operations at Redacted. All available Shadow-specific equipment, the light stuff, has been approved for use in the field. To confirm an active event. If an active AWE is occurring, the dispatch team will identify its nature and severity, limit exposure, and attempt to contain or neutralize the source. If no event is active, check monitoring equipment, perform a limited profile sweep of the area, and check status of the lake house and its staff. Relevant operatives in the area include the Cult of the Tree, Redacted, whatever that is, Saga, and Alan Wake, currently missing. I guess it wouldn't be Saga, they wouldn't know that.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent.
Okay, about Ilmo and the cult.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, whoops. No? Wait. Not that one. Working with someone? No. What goal? Ilmo's never heard of Scratch. I guess they wouldn't know, like, Scratch's name or any of that shit. Cult found Wake's pages inside Taken and believed he was the cause. I kind of get it, because it's like, if they didn't know he had a doppelganger and those pages kept bubbling up from the surface of the fucking lake and bad things were happening, it doesn't take a genius to try to put two and two together about that. They targeted people already corrupted by the Dark Presence. Their goal was to protect the community. Ritual was meant to destroy Taken, not create them. Oh, missing something there. At least not yet. Oh boy. FBC file. Dark presence assume the form of Barbara Yeager.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Yeah. Clicker. Oops. It's trapped in the dark place.
Sure. Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
I can't do these yet. God damn it. I like how she at least says how to rescue him. So she hasn't signed off on Wake just yet. She hasn't given up on him. Oh, we could talk with Tor?
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually
ask
Scratch.
Advice.
How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you
You need
want.
to ask why you keep calling him Tom.
The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true.
I actually want to know why they keep saying Tom instead of Alan. Okay, that's interesting. I couldn't check for stuff because I was so busy running from scratch during this whole thing. Is that the only thing? Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, no spoil. I appreciate the non-spoilers. If I ever say something out loud, it's like me trying to work through it. But I've been very fascinated by this. Oh. Are you guys regular people? Okay, they're not taken. It's just dumb being outside in the rain. I've been very fascinated by this series. This game in particular with the story has really reeled me in. It makes me wonder if the first Alan Wake had been written like now, or had come out like now, as opposed to 2010, would it be even more spruced up? Maybe not. I mean, so much of Remedy's success has been built off of previous games doing well and like letting them continue to keep advancing themselves. But if they had been able to make the first game with the same kind of quality level as this one, man, that might have been some crazy.
Case my ex hated.
Oh, everybody's like, what's happening?
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
Okay.
So the Cult of the Tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
Touch his hand. Touch his hand. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. You want to save? Wait, what? Is this our save in there that I missed? Or turned into a save? This wasn't a save before. Okay. Alright, now maybe I'm allowed to walk around outside. Usually she does this annoying thing where she's like, I need to stay and figure the things out. But maybe now I can go to the janitor place. I always come up with a plan. How's that working out for you? Well, I mean, she's still alive, isn't she? Kind of creepy out here, though. Alright, so I think the nearest one's in the cabin. Yeah, janitor's bucket.
It's empty.
What?
There's nothing there, just darkness.
What? What is he talking about? Everyone's at their, like, lowest point here.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
Oh, they were talking before, where their friend was, like, just gone.
I know.
Oh, wait, was that the thing?
Hey, it's not your fault.
No, that's a kitchen. What is the... Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, I'm dreading whatever Ellen is going to be going through. I want the best for everybody. This is not that kind of story. How about I have a different ending in mind? He looks like a mess now. Somebody give this man a comb. Video games are fun. Video games are emotionally draining. Can you imagine trying to explain to a non-gamer how you were emotionally wrecked by a story? When that person just thinks that video games are like Mario Brothers. That's it. Yeah, the fanfic. This is why there's fanfic. If I just wasn't so slow with writing it. Look, actual writers can belt something out like hours. For me, the same amount takes like a fucking day. I wish I was like a writer. I just do it for funsies. Oh boy. I'm not gonna like this, am I? I'm so dreading the stuff that comes after. Is the show not on? No dancing this time? It was so happy before. Oh shit. Got not happy Mr. Door now. He was all smiles earlier. I'm gonna punch him in the face.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Oh shit.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself.
Yeah.
All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through.
It's self-inflicted, some of it, honestly.
You are so lucky. You know, there are so many people helping you. Armies of people. Myself. Your wife.
Alice.
I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this.
Well,
you keep opening doors.
Wait a minute. Wait. No. Is he related to Saga? Don't answer. Don't answer. This is literally right after we just did all that shit where she had to have a showdown with. I am glad for whoever made this. Now I am infinitely happy that I'm following this order of events. Because if we're following the missions in this, playing them out in this order, we just had her have a showdown with Scratch where she almost got killed. Well, she did get killed twice, but she almost narratively got killed, and it's extremely dangerous. And he's really mad now, specifically after that shit happened. Well, sure, but Anderson, they've been very purposely vague about who her father is. They don't show him. The Anderson brothers don't like him. And for all intents and purposes, it's like he fucking disappeared. It would kind of explain a lot if somebody special like her had like a special dad also. So you're getting special stuff from both parents. You're not, not just the mom. This is very interesting. But he's acting like he's taking this extremely personally, which is why I'm thinking they might actually be connected. Also, is it fucked up to say? Probably not. But I'm saying, I can say it. I can say it anyway. They're the only two black characters in the game. Like the important ones. And he's mad because someone he cares about is injured. And she obviously has to have a black dad. So the logistics of that mean like, okay, that also is a potential the connective point there.
Peeking in, reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time.
This time.
This has gone on long enough. This and our Night Springs, it was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wig.
So wait, what is he doing during this time? The only thing that's odd is he hasn't, if she is his daughter, he hasn't tried to like make himself available for some reason. Unless he's been trying to indirectly help her, and we just don't know it, maybe.
Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time.
It's a sign that the people involved in the story are getting done with his, like, his inability to end the story. But what Door says about a lot of this shit being self-inflicted is really interesting. Maybe Alan doesn't actually want to make things harder for himself, but some part of his subconscious sure as shit does. Maybe it's him punishing himself, because as we've established, he was not a good person before.
So much for keeping a low profile.
So on some level, it could be himself saying, like, you're going to pay for this because you deserve it. You deserve all this shit that's coming down. You know, this, you got a big storm coming. Honey, you got a big storm coming. My theory about, well, I was thinking literally, he's had two separate cults working in his name, even if it wasn't intentional by him. He's had the creepy cult, like from the hotel, which is maybe not the good cult, but he's also had the good cult killing things as per his own, like, policy of killing things has worked in the past. So he does have some actual, like, narrative literal armies that have, you know, been doing work. His friends, his loved ones. There's been a lot of people that, I don't know if he's necessarily taken them for granted, but, like, I think Alan, you know, being in the dark place, does have the tendency to think it's him versus the world and nobody else is involved, which is not true. So in a way, I can understand. I can understand Door's frustration at like, you're acting like you're this like singular hero out against the darkness, but there's other people too. And your refusal to acknowledge that there's other people sounds like it may get those people caught in the crossfire, which Door, at least for one of those people, does not want to have happen. Clearly.
I have a different ending in mind.
Sorry, let me scroll up because I'm not sure if people were saying stuff while I was just getting floored by like revelation after revelation. Coffee shop AU. What is the fascination with the coffee shop AUs for fanfics? It's always I've seen that with so many different, like, not even related genres of things. It's very funny to me. Imagine telling someone that Alan Wake made you emotional and they look up and they see Herald of Darkness. But you know what? It's so amazing that this is all in the same fucking game. You have Herald of Darkness. You have goofy Cosvilla Brothers videos. You have like obnoxious other shit. And then you have these really dramatic, dark moments that are emotional and like you get to run the gamut of so many feelings. It's amazing and great and wonderful. They're cozy. Maybe Alan Wake needs his own coffee shop AU if he survives all this shit. Just to relax. He doesn't have to write a detective, gritty crime drama. He doesn't have to write any horror stories and mysteries. Just something nice and plain, you know? Sometimes there's room for those too. There's a place for those. That's why I love Remedy. They've been to, yeah, Max Payne 1. Like, ever since Max Payne 1, they've had this amazing balance of, like, here's a super serious thing. Now here's a really ridiculous thing. And it also doesn't hurt that I like their sense of humor. No, not Alan Fake. Alan Fake was actually, Last Mission was Alan Fake. I mean, I've written some wild shit in coffee shops with my back against some... Maybe you know what? Maybe we don't want Alan Wake writing a coffee shop AU, because knowing him, he'll turn it into something horrible. It'll start off like the typical coffee shop story, and it'll just be awful. Because he doesn't know how to make things not awful for himself and everybody around him. Okay, where are we going here? Escape the talk show studio. Okay, so we gotta go this long other way then. What's crazy to me is the fucking weirdos that are like, Alan Wake 2 is woke, and they refuse. What? Oh, you know what it is? Because it's so simplistic. I bet money they saw Saga in like one of the trailers and was like, what is this? You know, it's like, hey, it's another character in the game. Surprise. That's the thing I hate about these people that just like, just love to parrot that bullshit without even like a shred of thought. It's like, you didn't even give the shit a chance to come out before you just wrote it off as woke bullshit, which also woke never means a specific thing. It always just boils down to thing that I don't like. This is an amazing story. There's all kinds of people in it. Nothing is like everything is so meticulously crafted to be important. There's not anything done for the sake of like, oh, let's just do something for some random reason. No, it's all got a reason. And it works so damn well. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I don't kill everybody as Wake. I just kill the ones that actually attack me. Oh, wait. I'm really going the wrong way, aren't I? Do I need to go... Can I go backstage this way? Yeah, that's all it is. Because either people don't like a thing or they're racist. That's always what it boils down to when somebody's saying woke. So either you're mad that somebody that is atypical is in a role, and you're not considering like why they're in the role, Or it's just a thing you don't like, so then that also falls apparently under the same classification. It's very minimally thought out. Am I supposed to go that way? I go this way, and then I go through all this shit. And I go through the janitor's closet. Oh, yeah, I could go through here with the janitor's room. Saga first appeared in Quantum Break, played by a white actress, so people were really mad that she changed. I just took it as a character not being finalized yet because... But isn't Quantum Break technically not... It's not the same, though. I thought that was like an exclusive they did for... Was it an exclusive that they did for Xbox or something back in the day? I mean, functionally, let's be real. Functionally, it was a way for Remedy to make money so they could make the games that they specifically wanted to make. Which is, I'm not saying Quantum Break is a bad game. I also don't know if it's a bad game because I haven't played it. Which reminds me, I do need to play it maybe sometime after we finish all these. But, you know, isn't what's her face? Jessie's actress also in Quantum Break, not as Jessie. So it's like that is such a weird argument if that's the one that they're trying to, you know, be that's their hill to die on. I think ultimately, for a good story, you get the actor that's the right actor for the job. That's end of, you know? The actress that's been doing Saga has been doing a great job. I think she's been doing oh god damn it, it's locked. She's been doing really well in this storyline, and I've been compelled. That's ultimately, like, if it's a good story and you find it compelling, you succeed. Oh, what do you want? Go away. I'm going super the wrong way. Oh, but it was locked, so I guess I have to... They're making me go, like, all the way around. Holy shit. So I have to go through wardrobe, down this way, hopefully through the cafeteria, and then through the janitor's room out. Yeah, I might... So we still have the Lake House DLC, and we have the remainder of the Night Springs stuff, but... Should I just follow this up with Quantum Break? I know they're not really related stories, but I'm going to be on some weird Remedy kick after this. I feel if tonight is any indication, I'm going to want to do a little bit more before I'm just out of Remedy material, you know? So it's something I need to consider. A wake break? Yeah, it might. I might do like a game or two in between, but now I'm very interested in like seeing like, because people also were saying some of the Quantum Break like gameplay or action or whatever helped solidify things for Control. So I'm also interested in seeing like, can I see how they went gameplay wise from that to that? Yeah, so I'm curious too. So I'll be doing that at some point for sure. Only problem with this game has is being locked into the Epic game. Yes, I incredibly agree, Phoenix. If it had not been only on the Epic Game Store, I would have immediately bought it somewhere else. I fucking hate just using that launcher. And you're right, there's a smaller base for it. If it was on Steam, it would have done crazy well. I'm so sure. There's an Easter egg that Casey and Saga as FBI agents with badges that had their name. It was a tease where they were investigating Alan Wake's disappearances, which is now non-canon. No, that's fine. See, the fact that they've established it's non-canon also helps. Because it's like, that might have been them just like experimenting a bit. Let's try out a thing. Because also, how long ago was that? They did that, then they did Control, then they did Alan Wake 2. There could have been a lot of plot development that happened, or changes that happened from Break to Wake that just would, you know, necessitate a different actor. Maybe the actor's schedule didn't line up anymore. You know, lots of components. The epic achievement sound is my mortal enemy. We've made jokes about it. Every time it pops up, it's so obnoxiously loud, and the notification is like, I can't indicate, it's huge on the screen. On my Steam overlay, anytime an achievement happens, it's teeny tiny on the bottom right. This one, it's like, bam, bam, smack you in the face like a stamp to your forehead or something. Oh, that's gonna... I don't like that. Oh no! Look at this framing! Ahti is just like in between these two open doors. I'm gonna have to have a discussion with him. I wonder if Ahti's pissed at me. Or not me, at Alan. Door is definitely pissed.
Wait.
Go away. There you go.
Hurry, Tom. There is the light at the end of the tunnel.
Wait.
If you come in last, you won't be happy.
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mottako on vaan set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Yeah, Door did not seem happy.
Door didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me. Sehän olisikin.
Okay, is he finally going to explain this connection between Tom and him?
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet, my favorite, and Yöten Yö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear, that it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
Wait, what?
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos your artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement.
In the basement.
What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Ahti.
His voice... Why does suddenly Alan sound like all, like, light and polite? It's funny that he's not as
I'm looking
frustrated sounding. It was always crazy to me that Quantum Break had... Yeah, so that does it differently, right? Maybe almost a little too much, where... Somebody was telling me you do like a level, you play like a level or a mission, and then you watch like an entire episode, and then you go to another mission. Like it switches off, like gameplay watching, but it's like 15 or 20 minute like actual episodes or something. So they really did the live action thing a lot more with Quantum Break. It sounds like. Where am I? What the fuck? I need to get anything from here?
Brave will eat the pea soup.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Wait, what? Missing something? Actually need to get it? Okay.
I couldn't force it open.
It's funny, if you remember in Control, when someone tried to surreptitiously film Ahti created the videotape. That's true. So how... Unless it's something he wanted to be in? He seemed to really like the Yotonyo movie. From what I heard, it was Microsoft's condition of giving them funding. They wanted to do... Oh, you know what? That lines up. I forgot. They had that whole, like... Remember, it was like... It was like the mid... Like, the 2010s or whatever. Where they wanted to do, like... a bunch of TV shit based off of... Like, they want to do the Halo thing... There was a couple like shows or they wanted to make like mini series or something, right? Because they were insisting that they were going to do like Xbox games and other media. Like they didn't want to only be like just like games. They wanted to branch out and do like all kinds of shit, which didn't necessarily work out great for them. They did eventually do a Halo show, but I don't think people liked it. I didn't see it, so. Okay, we need to get... I need to take the light in here. Oh. Okay. I'll just take that. Almost out. I think I had to use the light here last time. Oh! Okay. Why is that end of... What a weird place to end it. This is probably why... The list I have, I think I still stay on him, because that was initiation 7, right? So it says I stay on 8. Stay on him for 8. Does it not have lyrics? Oh. There's the noise. Donk. Dink. Wait, why is it giving me a shoebox here? That is a little worrying. And it provides a janitor bucket. Well, we're not going to use that. Let's save. Okay. Do I have any items I want to add? Oh, I never expanded his inventory. Actually, I haven't been in his little mind place thing in a while. He doesn't really have as much to add, though. Let's see. Anything about the plot?
I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
Is this? Wait, part 1 masks. I don't read these enough. I probably should be. Scratch wrote return. He has it. Stop him. Door to where? Scratch wrote return. He stopped me before I could reach the end with my edits. He had it now. The horror story would still come true. I had to stop Scratch before he escaped. One last chance. One last draft of initiation to get me there. I did not know who or what Door was. Not a talk show host. But I did not create him. An entity affecting the story from outside. Affecting me. Not the only one. Wait, affecting him? My stories had not created anyone. The power of the dark place changed lives, messed up lives, real lives. But I could not stop now, or else darkness would win. Wait, find the shoebox in the basement. Isn't that actually what I was at? This is a shoebox, but there's no... It's not the right shoebox. Flare gun... I do have 2 healing. I think we're okay, actually, for now. I want to keep some of these in here just in case.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Look for Zane at the hotel. Okay. Uh-oh. I remember, right? Quantum Break came out around the time of Microsoft's done push to TV. No, that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because wasn't that also when they wanted to? Well, they first, because it took forever, but they had first announced their intention to do like a Halo. The fuck? A Halo show and all other shows that are based off of different properties. Whoa, there's a lot of containers now. What the fuck? Container, 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 container. What the hell? There's so many containers. Question mark. Oh, there's a word of power here. Hmm. Okay. Go shopping. Where's the fucking... Oh. What? There's nothing in there.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch?
Whoa.
There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Oh, that'd be so annoying if he's actually Scratch. Him constantly pretending to be other people to try to get Wake to do what he wants. I mean, possibility. What? There's nothing in that one either. What the hell? Oh, whoops, it's not there. It's in front. Oh, okay, flare. I was gonna say, none of these fucking things have items in them. That's the first one that had like one item. Right, I do want an excuse to upgrade my stuff more, so let's get that word of power. Wish you could auto-run while looking at the map. But then I would probably just run into like an enemy. Oh! Ah! What? Can't see, so I'm just pressing shoulder buttons. There we go. You, what the hell? Just shivving me? Get out of here. What the fuck? What is that? Ow! Calm the fuck down, everybody. What? Okay, I just wasted all my fucking battery. Didn't do anything. Okay. Right, I got turned around because I panicked. Let's see, where's the word of power? Oh. Behind me? Oh, here we go. Up. Oh, an easy one, thank goodness. And then I have the update that when I find a word of power, it heals me, which is a really good one to pick. Right, word of aid. Increases the hand flare's area of effect by 25%. It's not bad. Increases effectiveness of trauma pads by 10%. Increases effect duration of... The painkillers don't do a lot for me. So if I was going to increase something, I'd probably do the trauma pads. Might help. Like, having extend by a second isn't really going to do, like, a crazy amount. Let's see. Ocean View Hotel. Is there anything else I should check out? Station. Oh, there's a container there. There's also some shit in here. How do I get in there? Like inside a building? Wait, do I have to go through the hotel to get inside here? There's stairs here. Let's try to see. The map is a little weird sometimes. These stairs? Also, why does it keep... It doesn't center on where he actually is. That... Okay, that might lead to something. Painkillers didn't do a lot for me. My pain could not be killed. Maybe he's building up like a tolerance to it, so it's not good enough. Okay. Oh, what is this? There is a thing. Is that yellow? Oh, and then there's also an echo. Is there? Or do I have to, like, go somewhere else to see the echo? Like, the map has a hard time, same as the control map, with showing, like,
no
heights of
longer any
things.
sign of Casey in the alley. Things kept changing, gaining momentum, moving towards some obscured escalation.
I mean, are you riding these escalations? I guess not anymore. Maybe that's what this yellow used to be, where Casey was before?
Come on!
I don't actually know. Alright, let's keep going this way. So I want to get inside here. Wait, what? Oh. Damn it. I need the light for this, I think. So it's just cut off then? I do that. How do I get access to this shit? Or is this like all on the roof? What in the world? Stairs here. Okay, maybe I had to go that way. Smash through those doors. Okay.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Secret. Empty. Come on. It's empty boxes. Do I not have room? 2 slots. I could fit something in there. This is not... It's like a dead end now. Back to somewhat familiar rooftops. Right, so we got a container ahead of us.
I have a different ending in mind.
Alright, let's just cool down, Shadows. Waiting for them to dissipate, so I know they're not killers. Trying to kill me. I'm just a little rider. It's not my fault. I mean, it is his fault, but... It's down there. God damn it. Let's get mad. Oh! Alright, I headshotted that guy. I'll teach you assholes. Oh, batteries. Fucking thank you. Oh, fucking... Exploded that dude's head. Yeah. His gun definitely feels way stronger than Saga's. I think he has like an upgrade for like proximity damage. Oh, there's another one of these. Another word of power. I need to build him up as much as I can because he's gonna have quite the fight ahead of him. Okay, we're in the right direction, I think. Wait, there's like a storage thing underneath the stairs? Oh, there is. Yeah, more flares. I'm sure it's like the natural thing. Like, I get protective of characters that I am involved with for long enough time. Like, protagonist playable characters. He might have been a jerk before, but I don't necessarily want bad things for poor Mr. Wake here. Oh. Is that the one? Is this the one that I already got though? I thought it was. What's weird is it's circled as if I didn't get it. Controller's doing like a tiny vibration, so it's like, do I need to click this again? Yeah, I cheated to get it, which maybe screwed up the map indicator. Because it's definitely the thing I'm looking at now. It's funny. Words of aid. Unless you can get it twice, which would be great. Also, he was a jerk, but he wasn't like Sephiroth. Sephiroth or anything. There's a sliding scale. Yeah, that's very true. Sephiroth writing people's fanfics. Changing their fates. How do you like this one, Cloud? Can I climb up this? Is there an arrow saying look up here? Oh. Okay, yes. These indicators were supposed to be for me from before, but I already actually technically got that. Oh, can I talk to Tim now? I wonder if he says anything new. Actually, let's save. Sephiroth would write the most obscene crap. He would, because it would just like amuse him. I know he would. Okay. Lock door. Wait, what? I missed a thing? Oh. And more bullets. All the bullets you got. Okay. I completely missed Tim on my... Wait, really? So I thought the humming was creepy? He's in a couple places. That's interesting. I guess he's not mandatory. How did I... Wait. Wait a minute. Where was he here? I saw him before. Oh, I actually got that one already. What's under here? What the hell is this? Oh, I think I did this before. Yeah, I do remember this. I have no idea how I missed him every time. I think I was too busy panic running. Understandable. It's funny, I do think I panicked more playing as Wake than Saga. Definitely. Oh, right. This one has to keep this up. I think I actually had it right the first time, and I just fucked it up for myself. From the last time I was up here. Yeah. Wait, where was Tim? Did I accidentally just skip that? Drink? I think I didn't go into like a door right next to where I was. I want to just see if anything's happened to him since it's been a little bit and some stuff has happened. Curious if he's reacted to that. What's that? Oh, maybe that room? No, wait a minute. That's where I was before, though. That's not right. I heard the humming. I know he's in, unless it was, no, that's not it. This room here, maybe? I can't go through it. How did I get to Tim over here? I just don't remember. Wait. Okay, so he's on the other side of this wall. I don't even know what the hell he's humming. It doesn't even sound like a real song. Nonsense humming. What the fuck? Okay, so that's locked. How did I get over here? I don't remember how I did this before. I think I had to turn on a different light, like, over here. Oh my god. Yeah, his humming is so weird. There was something where I had to sneak under. Oh my god. How many hours ago this was. It's on the lower level? Did I do this? I think it's a faster arrangement of the main. Oh. But it's not like. Is it? He makes it sound like something completely different, which is hilarious. Maybe he's also a tiny bit tone deaf, because that could also potentially be a thing. Oh, did I get this? Ooh, shotgun bullet. That was good. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. Fuck. How the fuck did I get over to this part? I don't think this door was locked before. Was it? Don't remember. This whole area here, this point of interest, I don't remember how I got there. And that's, I'm pretty sure, where Tim is. These maps suck. Maps really suck. And I can almost never find my way around them. Alright, fuck it. Tim's gonna have to wait. I'm not gonna spend a ton of time trying to find him. So why does Door hate Tim? Would be the new question. Yes, he's a minor character, sure. But why does he deserve to be yoinked out of wherever he's supposed to be? Is it the wrong thing at the wrong time or something? It's in that room. I feel like I was able to get through this before. That room. Like a fake wall or something. Oh, wait, that's a echo. I didn't do that one before. How the hell do I line up that? Go over there? How do I get that echo? It's probably gonna line up with this Casey poster. Probably. Here? No. Dora was a huge X-Men fan and wanted to meet him. You're the only Iceman for me. And then he was like, but I do other roles. Iceman's not all that I am. And he's like, wrong answer. Just removed him from existence. I'm just more blown away at the fact that that actor has a twin and then they're both actors. Think of the most intense competition you could ever have yourself. I mean, what would be hilarious is if one of them is a good actor and the other one's kind of shit. So then they really feel bad about like not being able to match the other one. Wait, how do I get that to line up? Here? Oh, wait, I see the black thing. Okay.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house.
No, you're not buying a house in this economy.
Building a life. Finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
One of them is probably cheaper. But wouldn't that be so rough? Like, hey, bro, I just got a gig doing whatever. And he's like, that's a role I was going to do. How much are they going to pay you? Like, something, something. Oh, really? I should have been getting, like, twice that much. Like, when you realize, like, oh, I got undercut. Back at the hotel. We need to go back at the hotel anyway, so this is fine. I wonder if both of them auditioned for X. You know? Possibly. One of them would have to be at least slightly resentful at some point in their lives about it. Like, I don't see how you wouldn't be. You still love your brother, of course, but... I mean, come on. Okay. Alright, maybe Zane can talk coherently to me. Whoop! Oh, that's Night Springs. Not doing Night Springs! No, no. We'll do it later. Definitely curious to see more of that.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
No. What is that one? That's either a pissed off Alan or a messed up Zane. Oh, no, wait. Zane doesn't have facial hair, so that's not a happy Alan, basically. Okay. Hey, bro, you want to be my stunt double in Secret Wars? I'm wondering... So, did you guys see that they had that... somebody got a picture of some set that apparently is taking place at Xavier's, like, school? There is a rumor, I think it's just based off of people like trying to like piece together what they think is going to happen. There's like a rumor that like they may just trash the Fox X-Men like right off the bat at the beginning of Doomsday. You know, to establish like, you know, like how they did with Thanos and how he easily just got rid of like Loki, fucked up Thor, did all this other horrific shit without even like breaking a sweat. So if they want to establish how big of a badass or evil Doom is, he might just toast like either that whole that whole universe or the X-Men, you know, in one go, like right at the beginning, which is why you would see, you know, these older actors getting cast again, but probably not being in the movie for like an extremely long time. You think Luke Hemsworth hates? Yes. But isn't he also the shittier of the actors? Is that the guy that took over Geralt for The Witcher? They'd be unstoppable in Hollywood if one of them was... Yeah! That would be a hell of a duo. Because it's like, then you don't even have to worry about the CG, paying the CG for like doing the face replacement for like stunt actors and stuff for those kinds of scenes. I could see them doing that, yeah. I heard that rumor. Hope that doesn't happen right at the beginning, but I do think they're not going to survive it. Probably not. If they have Patrick Stewart again, he's so old now. He had that period of time where he always just like kind of looked old, but now he's like legitimately old. Ever since those Picard like episodes, you could just feel like the old. So what would suck is if this is really the way he goes out with Robert Downey Jr. going, bye. They just go like kablooey. Liam's the one who took over as Geralt. Okay. Oh, Luke is on Westworld. He wasn't as bad, though. I think Liam is the worst one. Like, if we're talking about acting chops, I think he's not as good. Oh, God. Is this the thing I'm supposed to do? Hold on, let's check here. Oh, the map changed. Yeah, I guess this is it. All right, do we have anything else? Investigation. Sky Bridge. Nothing is like... Okay, there's objects here. But these are probably just like more supplies. Let's talk to Zane. Wait, no. Why do you have your gun out, though? Wait, what? Did he...
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head.
That's a little extreme.
Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out.
Oh.
And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here.
Oh. So he
was magnificent.
Oh no.
A visionary.
Zane is compromised.
I mean, it was art. But then, when it finished, it took return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. And when you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us.
I mean, you helped him, though.
In my cinema.
Oh.
Where my
go see a movie.
This night is playing.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. What is... Oh, he switched. Stop switching! Oh, before he could change things. Oh. Oh, I don't know if he wanted to do that, but I guess he didn't really give him a choice.
I told you not to try anything.
Yotanyo. So is Zane fucking dead? Oh. Why is it zooming on his face? Don't do that. Stop zooming in.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing. Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut!
What?
Oh.
Ew.
Now that is drama.
He can't be killed because he's in a film.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
Time to go watch a movie. Be in a movie? Oh, okay. Zane's film.
I had to find the movie theater Poet Cinema. The next murder site was there.
All right.
Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
They did have an Avengers vs. X-Men comic saga, right? I just never read it. get back to the, I think, outside here. I remember seeing the outside of a movie theater before. This? I guess we'll be able to see it when we're actually outside. Caldera Plaza. Talk show. Oh, Poet Cinema. That's way the fuck down there. Okay. We gotta get out of here. Oops. Shot him in the membrane. It's insane in the membrane. Open the door. It's so hard to tell, like, what sticks in these stories. Because, yeah, he shot him in the head in that little film world where they were talking. That doesn't seem to stick. He gets away. Because what is real at that point? You're not even... Both of you not really even physically there when you're having that conversation, really. I did some research. I'm pretty sure Shawn Ashmore's twin did not also audition Rise. Oh, because somebody probably asked that question before. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh.
Not on the beach! Not the beach! Ah!
Also, Scratch shot Alan in the head, and he got better. Wait, what? When did he shoot him? Was that... Oh, that was at, like, the beginning? Fuck, I can't even remember anymore.
Come on!
Oh, no, he did that in... Oh, my God. When they were flashing back to, like, right after the book. Or what? Well, he got better, but he also got fucked up for a while, right? Because isn't that where he essentially forgot, like, most of that shit? It's in, yeah, the writer's room. Yeah, they did it a couple times, but I thought, like, just this evening, didn't we see, like, another iteration of it? What? Dana? There's a letter. Oh! Ah, fuck! Fuck am I? Do I go up this way? It doesn't... Because I have to, okay. It's so easy to get turned around because, like, for example, I went up the ladder to somewhere high, but then
I went.
But then I exit this door and now I'm on the street again. So, like, it doesn't follow, like, common logic, which makes it more confusing. I wonder if I should take a light with me. I probably should. Just in case I need it. Wasn't any... Okay, so I got that even though I cheated to get it. And then... Alley... What I wouldn't mind is like a little compass. Like just shows what direction you're running. North, south, east, west. That's one of the easiest ways for me to get like fucking confused. Am I going? Okay, I am going south. What writer doesn't cheat logistics a little? It's true! Oh god damn it. I guess I can't go that way. Wake!
I have a different ending.
It's annoying, but I also kind of appreciate the fake out where you always have to check every shadow because some of them are just going to waste your battery and others are actually ones that will attack you. Art house classics are forever. This guy's being an asshole. Are you?
I'm lost in the dark.
Not you. Okay, is this the right way? Okay, this is the right way. You're absolutely battery wasters. There's stuff in here? Ooh. Oh, yes, batteries. Fuck yes. There's giant D-cell batteries. Wait, what? No steering, no words, no control. Is this the theater? Oh, it's a car wash. I just opened up a car wash? Maybe that leads into the theater? There's 2 echo points here, too. I guess we should go in here. Are you an undercover taken? If you are, you have to tell me. Is that even fucking true? Like, they don't have to tell you that undercover cops. That's the funniest fucking little myth that's been perpetuated. Yeah, no, of course I'm not. Yeah, it is not, in fact, uh-oh, this guy looks suspicious. Fucking stop slashing me, you piece of shit.
You will never escape!
Speak for yourself. Oh, Zane Classics in theaters. How old is Zane if it looks like some fucking black and white thing? Hold on a second. Whoa, where am I? Oh, there is an object here. What? So there's that. There's a door and then there's that. Try the door. Ah!
The door wouldn't open.
Great. Waste of my time. Is there any other box in here before I leave? These all seem to be on the outside. Oh, here we go. Nightless Night, a Thomas Zane film. Before we do Nightless Night, I want to get some items. Oh wait, ooh, words of power. Oh, I hear the noise. The fuck? Do I have to look at it from here? What are you looking at? Is it under the tire? Whoa, 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 whoa.
The story determined where I could go.
Hey there.
Where I couldn't.
Thanks for the follow, Musetti60. Welcome. There was originally a chase scene planned for this area, but they cut it for being too silly. Alan was going to emerge from the car wash covered in balls. Wait, are you... I have to actually ask, are you serious? Because Remedy could absolutely do something like that. Here we go.
Alan, wake.
His hair's already like looking like he went through some massive wash anyway. Let the fucking gun, Alan. I don't know why. I can definitely get more headshots with him than I can with Saga. The guns are very different, though. It's real according to concept art. That's kind of amazing. I kind of wish that they had kept that. I think that's one of the things also that I like so much about this series is that it doesn't stay mired in one particular like emotional feeling for too long. You get some little hit to drama, that's great, and then it lightens up a little bit, and then it goes back to like action or something. So you don't feel like you've had too much, or at least I don't, of a particular thing. Is there no... Where did that arrow go? Oh shit. Hey! Blue! We're trading Midnight Tales for Wake's Mystery. Our story's not over, it's just getting spookier. It's narrative nightmare. Thank you. Hey, Callie. Thanks for the raid, Blue. How you doing? How was your stream? I'll give you a shout out. Oops. There we go. Let's see what you were up to. Oh, you're trying South of Midnight? How is that game? I saw the art style for it. It looked really interesting. It's almost like it's like stylized and also like almost stop. It's not stop motion, obviously, because it's 3D animated, but like it looks kind of like a stop motion quality like animation. It's kind of interesting. It was good. Nice. I think they did the smart thing by having it, because I think you can also get it on Game Pass, which has definitely been a game mover. I've seen so many people try out games on Game Pass that they probably wouldn't otherwise get if it was like a full price game. So it allows people to try out stuff. And, you know. Hey, Steph, welcome. At the same time, the varying tones built on each other rather than undercutting. The serious conversation with Door hits harder because, yeah, it does. And then when the game wants to be like when I think one of the things that's difficult, and not every game and not every movie necessarily always lands it, is understanding when you can shift from the silly to the serious and that sort of thing. Sometimes you don't stay in the serious stuff long enough and it diminishes it. And other times, like, you stay way too long and you get kind of like exhausted. This one, and maybe it's also, in this particular case, it's the way that I chose the missions to stay in and to go and to change. But this one's so effective because you got hit with like some real like, oh my God, that really happened in the story. And then before it gets too heavy, they're like, okay, but we can put like a little silly thing in here. We can make it kind of amusing or have one of those little notes that where people are talking stupid to each other and it's kind of funny. And it kind of cuts that tension just a little bit so you don't get like overwhelmed with like the concepts that are presented.
Welcome, Raziel.
But yeah, as you guys can tell, we're playing Alan Wake 2. We're definitely more than halfway through it, so just as the spoiler warning for anybody that's been curious, but I've been very invested narratively in this game. We had some moments earlier that I was like, I don't want to say that I almost cried, but I felt like I was almost going to cry. At the stuff with the brothers, I almost cried because I felt really bad. And then when I came to a kind of a realization on how things could go if we end up having like a sad end to the game, it also made me kind of sad. But I think that's a testament to how well the characters are written, that you care about them and you only want the best for them, you know? Yes, some of them may have been problematic, Alan, at some point in their lives, but ultimately you want the best for them. And so when you're unsure about whether the story is going to grant you that reprieve or grant them that reprieve, it makes you a little sad. But yeah. Anyway, if you got to de-stream or do whatever you need to do after your stream, totally understandable, Blue, but otherwise you guys are obviously more than welcome to stay and enjoy the creepy, kooky, silly fun that is Alan Wake. If people haven't played it, I fully recommend the entire series, not just Alan Wake 2. Because as we said earlier in the stream, it really benefits you to have played the first game, Control, this game. Because then you're like way caught up with all the lore and like the references and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Blue. Have a great night. And thanks for the raid. Okay, where's this fucking item? Is this, I saw a little arrow. Where's this arrow? Okay, there's an arrow here. Is it like up here? Is it pointing up at this? Does the arrow stop? Okay, so this here. Unless it's looking like at this. Alice. Where's the other arrows? It's not underneath here. Maybe I do have to go up the ladder. It might be like looking down from above or something. Nothing there. Wait, is this just like a... Is this a circle? It's weird. Where was it? There's one yellow arrow and then nothing. Huh. Oh, but there is an echo. Oh!
They say God made us in his image. Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge-watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Okay, so nothing else here other than that, but that was a good way to get that, what?
Welcome, Raziel.
Well, thanks for the follow, Bloodhound Lord. Welcome. Welcome to the land of Alan Wake. I was gonna say, it's not sci-fi. It's not fantasy. Well, I guess it is maybe a kind of fantasy. Yeah, he's not wrong. Okay, I need to find... There's a Words of Power, I'm sure, because there's a random fucking arrow. Okay, so let's backtrack here. There was an arrow here. We went this way. There's an arrow here. We go here. Where is the next arrow? That's the question. Is it in the hallway here? Oh! Gotcha. Nice. Alright, let's beef him up some more. Words of Aid. Ooh. So we can give him more healing. We can increase the hand flare area of effect. So that'd make it even bigger. Oh, and the duration. That might be more handy. Perfect. Oh, did this get added to? Hold on. Part 2. Labyrinth of Me. Zane had lied to me. Scratch wrote return. Zane was a liar. He had secrets. He knew where the murder sites were. I'd make him tell the truth. Zane had worked with Scratch, but Scratch had left him behind. There is a murder site at the cinema where Zane's film was playing. Nightless Night, the companion piece to return. Zane lied. Murder site. Why all these like post-its look like been drugged through the mud? Alan, you dirty boy. All right. Yo, Tonyo. Why make him stand in the rain? Wash your hair. You haven't taken a bath in 13 years. This is as close to a shower as you're gonna get. Okay. This is locked. This is locked. Oh, wait. What is that question mark? Was that just where I was? There's a question mark on the map. Unless it's that? Maybe. I can't go in there. Alternatively, he's been in a bath for 13... The dark place always feels oily to me. There's something about it that's got that vibe. Ooh. Killer. Oh, I'm gonna run out of space. What is that? That's a rifle ammo? Can't pick that one up. Fuck. What is that? Skyburst. Oh, is that a flare ammo? We do already have some flare gun ammo. Oh, we also have some just straight up here, but I guess you can't have more than 3. Okay, so we don't need it that badly. It's fine. Okay. Murder site. And a movie. Wonder if they'll have popcorn. There is one more echo right near here. Oh, wait. I see the little thingy. Where do I stand? You're looking at that? Oh, wait. Here you go. Here you go.
You said something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be
cockroach
justice.
Detective. Too stubborn to die, too dumb to live. Oh, I gotta pay for a ticket. Tickets, please. Oh, ticket.
Please enjoy the film, sir.
Wait, what? Somebody actually said that? Please enjoy the film, sir. Another echo. Where's this one?
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen.
Oh.
I could set a scene here.
Oh, shit. Another Casey movie? Every movie is a Casey movie in here. What the hell? Hard-boiled and hungover. Cold day in hell. Wait. Cold Casey. Hard Casey. Final Casey. There are no happy endings. This is what I'm afraid of here. These the same? Yeah. It's different order. Is that actually from Quest for Glory 4? It'd be funny if my brain osmosed that. Very appropriate. Refreshments, more lies. These aren't refreshing at all. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go up there? Okay, lobby new scene. Let's not do that yet. I want to see what this echo is. Oh, an Alex Casey film. Worst Casey. Bullets, bodies, and bourbon. Oh, wait, what? The hell? Is there, what? Why are there like multiple arrows? What the hell? And they're pointing in like different directions. Am I supposed to be? That one's that way. That's up. Huh? let's look at the echo first.
Looking for the cult. I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
Oh, right, and then that one's just pointing back inwards again. The dirty theater covered in popcorn was the scariest part of the game for me. Because you used to clean theaters? Oh, Jesus. Kind of... Yeah, this place is a fucking mess, too. Bags and bags of trash. I need to get a map. Got a little too close to home. Oh! Words of fix. Wait a minute, so does that mean every one of these arrows is actually pointing to a thing, potentially? That one was. Okay, this one is pointing this way. Oh, but not quite. I'd love to have more than one word of power in here.
I was missing something.
It's from the famous Adventures Correspondence School entry on the dinosaurs. Always stuck with me. Oh, what were they called? They're not even called dinosaurs. They're called, like... They look like dinosaurs. I have that book somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, I'm not going to do that. It's going to totally derail. I literally have the Quest for Glory. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take a page from Alan Wake and like change up the scene for a moment. Let me get that book. I'll show you. Oh, wait, you're saying Quest for Glory 3? I have that one too. Hold on. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, so Quest for Glory 3, huh? I have that one. Yeah, this fucking value priced sticker. I don't know. I don't even remember how much I bought it for. See if I still have the booklet inside. Let's see, like a little retro break. Yeah, the Wages of War. Oh, here we go. Oh, they are already switched to these shitty, like, paper game manuals. The first one actually had, like, a book. Let's see. Yeah, this one's boring. This is all, like, how to install your game. No, it's not this one. I am going to open up the other one, though, because the other one did have a fun, like, famous correspondence guidebook thingy for heroes or whatever. Okay. I bought this fucking game twice. Too much information, I know. I had it one for PC, and then this other one that now is useless to me that you could play on Mac. So I had the Mac. Which one is which? This is the MS-DOS one, and I believe this one is the Mac one. So there should be two in the manual, and then the facts book. That one, I guess, for whatever reason, maybe because it was the value-priced version, didn't have it. This one, though, here. Oh, I even had the hint book. Like a dumbass. Anyone remember these? So it's the adventure window. So like if you ever played the Sierra game back in the day and you got the hint book, it's just this nonsense. It's red for any of the clues. And then you take the little adventurer thing that's red and you put it over this, and then you could actually read what the hint is, although it's really still kind of hard to make out. But this is so it would prevent you from just accidentally seeing a bunch of other hints or solutions that you didn't want. Very interesting concept. Old fucking discs, by the way. I don't even know how I would use these now if I was to do that. Let's see, where's the fucking... It's the other manual. Where's the guy? Don't tell me I didn't pack the fucking... correspondent book. Maybe it's in the other one I have? Let's see. Have I streamed any? Yes. Unfortunately, I think I had to, because of the VOD purge of 2025 from Twitch. It's on my YouTube channel. I played not the Quest for Glory games yet. Actually, you know what? That might be a nice break from the Remedy stuff. I might follow up the Remedy stuff playing the Quest for Glory games, kind of as a nice little nostalgia trip for me. And then we could go into like Quantum Break after that. But I did play King's Quest V on stream. I played Sam & Max Hit the Road. And then I played, for the more LucasArts stuff, I played Fate of Atlantis, and then also that Indiana Jones The Last Crusade game, which was not as good. I feel like they improved upon that quite a bit when they did Fate of Atlantis. Okay, and then this one, I have this one. Oh, is this? Maybe this is also. Is this also fucking? Oh no, this is Macintosh. The tinier discs for Quest for Glory 1 on Macintosh. I have a high school photo in here. What the fuck is this doing in here? I don't know if Joe Crazy Face is still watching, but there's a photo, a high school dance photo in here. I'm not going to show it, but I'm just very amused that for some reason I put it in this box with a point-and-click adventure game. So this, the Famous Adventurers Correspondence School. And inside, it's all about, like, you know, how to be a hero, like in the game, right? The thief, who was the best character in the game, changed my mind. Let's see, there was a monster in here, which is probably the Taurus. You have like the little stingray guy. Yes, I'll have to send you the picture later. It's so funny. Oh yeah, Cheetars. I forgot about these assholes. Sorry, the screen's really small. Wait, I thought there was a picture of the dinosaur in here. Is there not? Am I having a Mandela effect in my brain? I swear I thought I had. Oh, I love this one. This is one of my favorites. Like the guy on the computer and all the people are like over his shoulder looking at what he's gonna do with his game. Fun. Yeah, sleep with your eyes closed. I think in this game, I mean, in this manual, they also warn about the, the rule of thumb, and at least in the first Quest for Glory, is never just fall asleep outside because the night gaunts will get you. You never actually see what a night gaunt looks like, but it's basically the game warning you that if you don't sleep like in town, it's just an instant game over. Fuck, I guess it didn't have the dinosaur in here.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Yeah, it's just confusing me. Shit, I'm just reading this now. Yeah, they mention night gaunts, Cheetar, Saurus Rex. This monster resembles a Saurus on steroids. Recommended strategy for encounters, run away. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might be tempted to do a little Quest for Glory. I don't know if I'm going to do all the Quest for Glories. That's the thing. If I was to do this properly, I would play Quest for Glory 1 through 5. I'm not a fan of Dragonfire, the 5th one, and I also never completely finished it, so that would be a new one. I also never really went through much of Quest for Glory 2, because back in the day, that was a text-only game. It wasn't point-and-click. But I know that there is a fan point-and-click version that was made, so it resembles more of like the more recent versions of the game, so I could always try to get that. But I have played 1, 3, and 4 extensively. Not recently, though. So, like, revisiting that would be kind of fun, like, nostalgic for me, where I could also talk about all the little, like, tidbits and lore and stuff for those games. So, if people are into retro, we might have, like, a little stint of retro for the month of May, I guess? By the time we're done with this shit. Actually, no. It's not going to take us all of April to do the rest of Alan Wake with the DLCs, right? It might just be whenever...
I have a different ending in mind.
I need to think about the overall planning for like the next sets of streams. Good advice about learning to sleep with your eyes closed. Nobody knows what a night gaunt looks like now, and neither do you. That's pretty much... That is the Quest for Glory lore. All right, anyway. It's stuffy in here. Turn on my AC. Ooh, stuffy. How many people these days would realize Dr. Cranium is a play on Dr. Brain? Probably not a lot of people. He was in 4, right? Dr. Cranium? I remember that bit too, because that's back when Sierra used to have their little like newsletter magazine thingy, and they were advertising Dr. Brain. And I was like, oh, that's like the guy from Quest for Glory 4. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, so that's locked upstairs. I need to get a map also for this movie theater. You need help? Good luck. Thanks, random sign. God, this is a mess in here. Disgusting. Is this... Oh. Oh, more stuff that I don't have room for. I don't have room for this first aid kit, that's for sure. Shit. I don't have room for any of this. I'll have to leave it here for a minute. Ahti would look at this place and be like, I think I take a break. Not today, Berkeley. Oh, there's something in here. Oh, battery, yeah. Very good. Where's the save? I do want to save before... Oh, map! Nice. I want to save before anything crazy goes down. Oh!
How do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil on your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word.
Oh, this is what happened to him before.
Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I will let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all that is fucked up? If that
Oh no! So
Did I
that's
stop
what
writing
happened.
At some point, I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
He changed his mind. Wait, I need to see that again.
I see it now. The question: how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil on your back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop.
He's just running around in there.
Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt.
No, he's feeling guilty
I will
too.
let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all that is fucked up? If that happens, I'll start writing again.
So it became, at some point, it became too much for him. Oh, there's a picture here. And he, I guess because you can't, like, kill yourself in the dark place. So his only solution was not to do anything at all. Because I could see what he's saying in a certain sense, because every time he writes something, there's just a high possibility for, like, either Scratch to fuck it up or it to turn a way he didn't intend. And then, as he says, people get hurt. Every time you write something, there's that risk. And as we've seen, most of the time somebody gets hurt or dead. So that would definitely stack up on him at a certain point. And you just kind of like say, you know, I got to take myself out of the equation.
The main event was the murder. I had to find my way to it.
Nightless night. Casey would lead me to the murder site. I found more visions of inspiration to write a new Casey story.
I'm making this up as I go.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Tactical Junk. It needed to be darker to get me there. See, he has this tendency. I have to get to the crux of the issue, but I have to make it worse so I can get there. Make your story darker. What do you think happens when you make the story darker, Alan? People get hurt. But then one of him goes, well, it's a risk I'll have to take, or that's a necessary evil or something. Oh, wait, this is good. If I'm near here, I could drop off stuff so I can get stuff out of that box. Let's get some stuff. Like, I feel bad for Alan, but it is ironic that he is in kind of a loop of his own making. He constantly comes back to these situations where he's like, I can't do this, this is bad. But then he'll immediately go, but I need to do this, even though it's bad, because I have to fix things, and I got it. And then that breaks things, and he goes, well, maybe I can fix it again, or no, I can't fix it. Like, it's doing this spiral loop where it's like, he has the best intentions, but what do they say? The way to hell is paved with good intentions? That's what's happening. He's not that I'm saying he's not smart, but he's not the kind of guy that can do like the 4D chess to get himself out of the problem. He just makes the problem worse. It's an interesting, like, not failing, but it's an interesting, like, negative trait of a protagonist to have, where it's like, he's not doing these for bad reasons, but it's just, he's not, like, clever enough to do it in such a way that gives the ending that he wants. It just kind of gets a little out of control for him. It falls away from him. Okay, I need to figure out spacing here. We have the trauma kit, that's important. This is flare gun ammo that I don't even have the flare gun with me. I should probably just get rid of that shit. I do need flares. I'll add that. I should definitely have some flashbangs. But that leaves me 3 slots, which is good. 3 slots is good. And then let's save. What was I saving on? What? What was the most recent save? Did I really save an hour ago? What the hell? Is that much time passed? Just not paying attention to how much time has passed because this story has sucked me in. Okay, let's save here. He has a knack for circular thinking matched only by Umbrella Corps executive. Yeah, like the difference being that Umbrella is still like fucking evil, but they think they're smart enough to get a handle on it. He's not evil, but he can't outthink all the evil people. Poor idiot. Oh wait, there's more echoes? There's 2 more echoes. Oh wait. And then there's something here. Wait, is that the room I was just in? Oh no, that's the opposite side. Oh wait, and there's still stuff in here. Much stuff. Oh, not that. And the other one's at the other side of the room? Yeah, I am kind of surprised there's not a fight around every corner, but then I also haven't started a scene yet, so it's entirely possible I just haven't triggered the thing that's gonna happen, I'm assuming. it in this room? Yeah. Although it looks like it's somewhere maybe I can't access just yet. These maps don't make it easy to read. Yeah, it's not this. And I can't open that yet, so. Okay. Might actually have to change the scene. The empty containers are always disappointing. Yeah, I wonder if it gauges, like, the amount of stuff you have in your inventory. Like, you're doing a little too well. We don't need to actually give you stuff now. Maybe later. And it just doesn't fill it with anything. It's kind of annoying, but... Is there any other room here? No, is this? Wait, is there an echo here? Or is that upstairs? Might be upstairs. What the fuck? Okay. There's like 2 echoes. I don't see the dots. It might be when I change the scene. Oh, but it's not. Okay, it's inside. Okay, I definitely need to change the scene. Let's do that.
The first step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Uh-oh. But then the music also got creepy. Okay, maybe there's no extra words of power here. Oh! That curtain wasn't there before. Looks like they're getting ready. So what else changed, though? Oh! What the fuck? Somebody got dragged. Oh.
Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Oh, shit. Can't get... Oh! Oh, wait, was there something in that refrigerator door? I see it's, like, interactive, but I can't go in there. Wait a minute. Would that still be there? Did they move those refrigerators? I'm gonna... since I'm a greedy person, I'm gonna change this.
My writing was affecting reality.
Aha! Oh! There's nothing in there. Okay. Oh, wait! But this actually didn't kick me out. Can I be in here and then switch the plot? Oops. Or does it boot me out? I'm stuck inside. What's that line that they say in Watchmen? I'm trapped in here with you, but you're trapped in here with me. Oh. Echo. Wobbly echo.
You would do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony.
Wait, what? Ilmo?
So we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them.
Oh no.
And something very special for you.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
There
was no end to the corruption.
Kind of worried now.
It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
I'm wondering, as always, it's hard to figure the order of actual events. We said there's 2 cults. One of them ended up being a good cult. Now, what if the unfortunate kicker is that the good cult was the one that Alan created or changed? The bad cult could be this one that actually existed. Maybe in this world, Ilmo and Yako were bad people. But Alan could have come in and changed the plot because he changed Logan being alive and dead and whatever. If he changed their placement and their what they are to the story to make them good people that were doing a good cult, you know, like he might have been the one that actually changed it to the cult of the tree instead of the cult of the word. It's not that there were two cults concurrently. It's that he used it in his story, maybe, to give them a reason to have it still take place and everything to come back to Watery and Bright Falls. Oh. Which means that some version of Ilmo and Yako were not good people. Maybe. I need to get like out of here. There is one more. Let me get that other echo. Okay, I had to do this to just get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, this is different. I thought I was changing it back. What the fuck is this? Spiral loop? Or was that what this room looked like before? And I just didn't notice this big black shit on the ground. I mean, that could be the case. No, never mind. This is different. This is definitely different. Oh, now the doors are open. Yeah. Okay. Anxiety increasing. Let's save. Okay. Anything new upstairs? Wait, what? It's a sound. Thought I heard. Oh! There are more words of power. So each of these arrows eventually does link to a thing, but just not in the same setting or something. You're my only friend, quick save point. We have to do the reflection? Doesn't work. This fucking lamp is in the way. I think it is. Can I change it? Lamp's still in the way. I have to change it to the other one? No, it doesn't seem to do it. How do you make me actually... Oh wait, did I look at this one before? I thought the one I got was like in the ceiling. Okay. That threw me off because the reflection on the ceiling made me think like it was a new one. Actually, why is there... Should there be a reflection like this on the ceiling? Really shiny ass marble or something. It's like unrealistic reflection a little bit. Okay. New York's finest. That's where the movie's starting, apparently.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
Okay. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Murder Casey. No one gets away with murder. Clapping? Oh god, it's like when people finish watching the Minecraft movie. Light in here. Okay, so we have a light and the potential for this room to change with the different thingies. Ah! Fuck. No! Stop stabbing me! I'm being murdered. Okay. Alright. Is this Unreal or their own? I think it's their own. I actually don't know now I think about it. I just happen to need that trauma pad. Wait, did I just change the plot? No, I didn't have time because that guy was there, right? Oh, Theater Hall has its own. Okay. Hold on, let's check this shit before. Whoa, oh, wrong place. But actually, while I'm here, I'll do this. Increase max amount of health restored in safe havens by 30%. That's not bad. Restores 50% up to 100% of max health when a word of power is discovered. Ooh. I mean, I already have 50%. I kind of like this safe haven health. Let's do that one. I've heard no one gets away with murder, so the authorities should be with you shortly. We'll see about that. Especially if the authorities are taken. Oh. To get on the stage for that one, I think.
The urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a mythic auteur in the art house cinema. A rising star coming to America from Finland. But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing. Mirroring the vanishing of the main character in the movie.
Wait, so who made Yotonyo?
Himself. The biggest mystery was around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties. Some claimed it was a snuff film, that the ritual murder in the film was an actual murder. There were no known surviving copies, but the cult chased it as if it were their unholy grail. Just like Wake's books were.
What's the connection? Alright, so we're in here. There's a thing on the screen. Okay, we need to change. We gotta change the scene. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything in here. What's the difference here? Taking the light, though, is weird. It changes this kind of, but... it's weird. Alright, let's change the scene. Let's do... oh, that's the end of it. The cops were the ritual sacrifice. Let's do preparing for the viewing.
Look at you, following your master into La La Land. A sad bunch of clowns in funny masks and hoods, pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived.
Oh.
You will see, Mr. Casey.
Can you
In
see?
the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Oh, you can actually look at it, huh?
Film. It played a role in this story.
Clip. Oh, there's a box here. With nothing in it. God damn it. They're seated. No. Stay seated, damn it. I want to watch this movie. Be seated. Bad time to reload. Bad time. What the fuck? Please reload the gun. No. Oh.
I know the word secret.
What the fuck? There we go.
The story will go on forever.
Oh no, not more. This really takes me back to being an usher. Just blasted people away. Sit back to your seats, goddammit. I'll kick you out. Oh, feels so real.
Come on!
Okay, so we have another setting as well. I don't know if I want to be here when I do it in case something wacky happens. Is the door open when I do that? I guess outside the theaters is the previous setting, so that doesn't change. Did I already take the light out of here? So this is still the same. Alright, let's change places.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Oh, there's a room. Oh no, there's a blood trail here. That changed for sure. Let's do that first. No. Blood. More blood.
The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult, and it had been a scream.
Oh.
They were the murder victims. I had to find a way into the projection booth somehow.
Right. Battery. Can I change the scene in here? I'm not in the room. Okay. I need to heal a little bit.
So much for keeping a low profile.
Oh, alright, that's fine. That's interesting. You're a phony!
Awake.
Nope, no. No wake here.
Wake.
So that's not much of anything. The light projected a teaser of dark secrets. That's what we need to see. I'll wait till the ad's over. This one's creepy, but it's not... I don't think it's particularly giving us something new. I'll go up here just in case something gets triggered on that stage.
I have a different ending in mind.
Okay. Let's try clip of the lost film.
What is this?
Sam Lake? Is that it? Oh, no, there's more. Oh, it's Zane!
Zane was in the clip holding my lamp.
What the fuck?
Was he playing me in his film? Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. I could transfer the light in my lamp to his.
What?
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Wait, what? Oh! So if I move it... It's a trip. Okay. Does anything in here change if I do this one? Oh. Ah, I can't get access to that door, though. Alright, first things first. It was like outside? Is there anything down here?
I am lost in the dark. I'll awake.
This is interesting. I definitely think the whole, like, changing an entire section of a scene thing is a really cool, like, I guess you could say it's a gimmick, yeah, but, like, it's cool because you don't know how it's going to affect an environment. Sometimes the change is drastic, other times it's nice and subtle. Jump down.
I was back out into the night. The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
Stop writing everything dark, goddammit. Can I not go back? Uh-oh. Okay. What the fuck? Where are we? Oh, there's a safe place? Alcohol is sold at showings. Tickets starting at $8. $8? What a deal. I haven't paid $8 for a movie since like high school. It's forever ago. Right, do we need to drop anything off? No. I think we're actually good. Okay. It's a perfect mechanic for a game. It really is. It's great. And it also kind of just shows you how much, you know, how much writing could affect a scene like this. Ah. This stuff. I have to almost immediately put some of this stuff in storage because it just like instantly filled up my my inventory. And let's go back. That one move. This guy would move. Now we have a lot of flare gun ammo. Be handy for like a boss or something. Oh, I don't need that extra flare. This is always me hoarding ammo and stuff. plot. Okay, so there's 2 echoes and then something of interest. Oh, there's also a door up here. Does this lead to the projection room? Ah, it's locked. Fuck. Okay. Well, maybe it won't be locked in the other version. Big W or an M? Okay, let's change it up. Oh, you could also do clip of the lost film here? Uh-oh. Go to the roof and find where someone fell? Hold on now. That's probably what that's for. What if I change it again? Hold on, before I even do that. What the fuck? Oh, we got an echo though. There's the black thing. Let's be on the other side. What the fuck?
Cut off a finger? You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their
And these are basically the 2 cops from the town. They sound the same.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us.
Because they were also sketchy even at Dry Falls.
Top partner.
Yeah, like we died and went to heaven.
But considering their little their accents and stuff, maybe he's taking what he read about the cult of the deer. Yeah, no, cult of the tree shit, and changing it backwards. I'm still hoping that the Koskela guys were good guys. And they actually had the right of it, whereas these versions are awful. So maybe Wake is taking what he knows of the other people from Watery and Bright Falls and reverse engineering them into characters from this. The question is if this door is unlockable here. No, okay, so I guess we still... So this was useful for the echo, but... Oh wait, is there another echo? Do we just leave the lights going? Yeah, might as well. And the siren, which I had to turn off. Is this where the heck? So there's one more echo that we don't see here. So maybe that's in the next plot, like, scene change. Or do I have to turn the siren back on? Let's see that. Wait, was that door always open? What is that? Oh, I can't go in. Yeah, that door. Hold on a second, let's try something. I'm gonna stand here and then do the light.
Straight to the top. The dirty cops looked down on the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Okay. I'm starting to be a little more comfortable with the idea that this is Alan's recreation. And not like this is what the cops were first, and then later they were created to be like the watery cops instead. Anything so Ilmo can still be a good boy. Not a bad person. Oh, what is all this?
Wake.
No, no wake. No wake. Another echo up here? Oh, what? Okay, different part of the map entirely. Oh. In there. Oh, why are they giving me so much stuff? I don't have room. No room. Fuck. Injustice for Ilmo. I want there to be. Oh. Oh. Nice. Words of stuff. Wait, inventory space? Yes. I only get this once? Oh, by one row. A whole fucking row? Oh boy. We're stuffing our pockets with even more stuff. Sky's the limit. I mean, for a row of inventory. Nice. Okay. I'm glad I found that. Another... Is it ink from a... Oh, no, this is a reflection. You didn't have to smash into that, but okay. Wait!
It could not be opened on the side.
Tim? He's on the other side of that. Get a chance to see how he's been. Game complaints when the containers don't have stuff. Complaints when the game's stuff. Okay, that's Tim. Oh, wait. Wait, where does that go? We'll do it after. Wait, I heard... God damn it. Maybe he's downstairs. Okay, we can drop some things off, though. Let's not get crazy with the new inventory space. Still want to stockpile stuff. Mysterious voice, but some call him Tim. Oh, damn it. Okay. Save. Okay. Hopefully he's downstairs. Oh, I can change this one. Ah, damn it. Maybe this isn't where Tim is. He's teasing me with his little humming. Oh, so I can change this. Let's try switching this around. I like the experimenting.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
Oh.
I'll blow you away. Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey.
Oh no, he's gonna die.
All yours. Go ahead. Ask that burning question in your mind.
How did you do it? How did you get me into that film clip without my remembering it? Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good. Now you're ready to meet the Grandmaster. He's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey.
Oh wait, he kills himself?
I played my part to the end.
No!
So he just jumped.
Why'd he jump?
The projection booth.
that where I find the murder site?
I'm kind of curious. If I change this up here, does other stuff happen? Oh, whoops. I had New York's Finest before. Oh, there's some new stuff down there. I guess nothing up here, though, so I need to go back. Someone had fallen from the roof. Probably trying to line up his echo correctly. I'm not saying that would have been me, but... maybe. Unknown voice humming again. Oh, what is this? Is he in here? Tim?
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
Wait, I know the song you're humming? It's my theme song?
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
Oh.
Sci-fi show?
Sci-fi
That's what it
horror
is?
anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Look, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
It is, you're fixated on Door. But he also, doesn't he, like, intro it? Oh, shit. Hey! Hey, Magic Crowd, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you for a little while. Hope you're doing okay. How was your stream? Actually, let me give you a shout out so I can see what you were playing. What were you up to? Oh, streaming, writing, and reading. You're doing actual productive and creative things. As opposed to me just playing a video game. That's good. It's good to be productive. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're playing Alan Wake 2. We're pretty deep into the game, just as, of course, a spoiler warning to anybody that either hasn't played it or will play it and doesn't want to get spoiled. But yeah. Doing great. We were in the shadows near Moonrise Tower. Oh, Baldur's Gate. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Is this your first time playing it, or are you kind of experimenting with like another playthrough? I figured shadows are a thing. They are absolutely a thing, and they've been kicking my ass this evening. Shadowed creatures coming after Alan Wake. First time playing, nice. Always a good time to start Baldur's Gate. Never not a good time. Writing and reading, that's what Alan's been doing too. Alan could use a little writing session that doesn't actually affect reality, so he could relax a bit. And shadows have hands. It started in September and took a long break for Dragon Age. Oh, so how did you like Veilguard? We had a pretty long discussion about it after I had finished it on this stream, but I'm always kind of curious if people came away from it like enjoying it. Oh, you enjoyed it a lot. That's good. Yeah, because it's like it's such a mixed reaction. It makes me more fascinated, like to hear like why people did or didn't like it, because they're always for very different reasons. It's just very fascinating to me how polarizing the experience has been for people. But I'm glad you liked it. I know, I mean, despite whether people like it or not, there's certainly a lot of work that looks like it went into the game. So I read the art book with my stream and I just enjoyed moving fast and doing our action stuff. The art book's fascinating, but I have to talk to whoever designed it, because I own a bunch of art books and I've never seen a format where paragraphs are like rotated fucking perpendicular, like 90 degrees or weird angles where you actually have to rotate the book. Like there's some things that they do, it's like very not contradictory. It really makes you not want to read the book. Like, I know I wanted to look at the content, so I did it anyway, but like it doesn't feel good to read when it's just like topsy-turvy constantly. And I know it's cool that there's a lot of content they put in it, but sometimes just the arrangement, like the layout is just so crammed full of shit. Like, I don't like how it is laid out on the pages. Trying to read stuff on stream was hard, but I can read upside down, so so you got it. Nice. Yeah, print was also tiny. Like, maybe they had like a page limit, like they couldn't go beyond X number of pages, but I do wish they had been, I don't know, found a different way to try to get that stuff in there. It just looked like it was like somebody's first time doing like art book layout or something. Very weird. But the content inside was fascinating because it had so much stuff about like what could have been in the game, which maybe is a double-edged sword because some of the stuff they suggested, I'm like, I really wish that had been in the game. Maybe instead of some other things. But, you know, it's always one of this, like, grass is always greener situations where, yes, you want the thing to be in the game, but maybe if it had gone through all those stages and made it to final, like, would it have been as good? You know, some things always sound better as, like, an idea as opposed to being executed. The page is full of all those design ideas. It was pretty overwhelming, yeah. I want to do James Bond style Dragon Age someday. Need some more. Oh, like yeah, like taking that concept, but not specifically such like a high fantasy, right? Like something where it takes a step back. The concept they had about it being like that little ragtag group of like a stealthy espionage type group instead of like what it turned into was certainly an intriguing concept. Maybe they were worried it wouldn't hit well with like mainstream audiences because it's such a it feels like such a smaller scale thing that team would be doing. But I still think it would have been pretty interesting. But anyway, but yeah, I'm glad you liked it, and I'm curious to see if that was enough for them to do. I don't know if they're ever doing another Dragon Age. After all that stuff finished, I'm like, well, at least they finished the series, or in such a way that you could say that feels like done, you know, because I don't know, with EA being the way they are, who knows if they're gonna get a chance to do like another one again, unless EA sells the IP to someone else, and then maybe they get a chance that way. Okay, we gotta head back. Is something gonna attack me in here? We need to get out of here. All those spotlights? Am I supposed to do something with the spotlights? Go away. Go away. Oh no, you're a regular guy. Ah! No! Oh no, 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 no! It's sometimes very tricky to discern like which ones are like the fake shadows. Those are real! God damn it. And which ones are like the phony ones. There's 3 real ones in a row though, that's a lot. Oh fuck! Stop! There's so many of you. Are you one too? No! So many! Okay. Now they calm down a bit. That's a lot. You usually don't get that many at once. My new character in Veilguard was a dwarf. When I kissed my love interest in the cinematic, my character was cheated off the ground. Yeah, I mean, I think they did that like in Inquisition as well. Especially if you were with like, if it was a dwarf with like, what's his face? Iron Bull. And it's like, wait a minute. Like they would kind of split the difference a little bit at least. I'm assuming it was for snapping the center cog joint. Probably. So you get it close enough that it looks like believable with the kiss. I was a dwarf with iron bolt. Yeah, the angles were weird. I saw one where it looked like he was trying to make out with his like armpit or something. And sometimes it's also like it bugs out when they do that. So that's maybe actually not the intended thing they wanted with the adjustment, and it just kind of doesn't work. All kinds of possibilities. I always pick elves, so I haven't seen the super funny like height adjustment things for the most part on my end. Let me get out of here. Is it that? Maintenance. Wait, maintenance rooms. Oh, that's downstairs. How do I get the fuck downstairs? Oh no, that's just where I was. God damn it. Oh, right.
Oh, wait.
No, no more. Come on. Okay, you're phony. That's a phony. Let's get out of here. Yeah, but if you haven't played this one, I super recommend it. I totally fell in love with the whole world. Alan Wake 1, the gameplay was a little rough. Because he plays like an actual person, which makes it really hard to effectively kill shit. But the story was good. And then Control had amazing gameplay. And the story was also really interesting. So it's like it evolved to a point where it's like finally the gameplay can catch up with like the quality level of like the writing. And then this one, it's like there's some weird elements to it, like the gameplay components where I'm like, I wish it kind of wasn't like this or that.
Come on!
But overall, it's been a really good experience. Halloween 2025. That's appropriate. It's got some spoopy spoopy stuff. Wait, did I have to change this so I can get out of here? Fuck am I? How did I do this? Oh, wasn't this I think I had to change the plot. Or I just remove it? Oh, this element is crazy if you haven't seen it. Where like
I've seen it changed.
You can change a scene in an environment. Sometimes that changes things around in the environment to reflect like what's happened. It doesn't change that wall. Fuck. I don't remember how I got down from before. Is it that? Get out of here. Projector room. Cinema sign. I thought I got down here. One. I think it was this. What did I do different to get in here? Maybe Grandmaster? Although that's a new one, though.
So much for keeping a low profile.
Fuck. Okay, so maybe not this one. Fine. It's ads, but I'm just trying to find my way around anyway, so that's okay. Coming from a different angle? Whoa! Oh no, this is also dead end. God damn it, how did I get in here? No, no. Would I get down to the cinema sign? How do I navigate this murder site again? I should write some notes. Maybe that would have helped me. Can I get out through here, or is this another dead end? How the fuck did I climb up here to begin with? I don't remember. I've been changing the scene so much, I can't fucking remember how to get out
I have
of
a
here.
different ending in mind.
God damn it. Alright, so it's not that. Map is never any fucking help. I know I climbed up a ladder, but like, what the hell? It's only a limited number of places I could have come from. No, stop saying my name. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Oh, is this it? Oh god. Okay, I think this is... No, wait! This is the same fucking thing I did before. Is it this way? It had to have been this ladder. I didn't try the police plot. Maybe that will get me out. Oh, whoops. Oh, I can't change it up here. You have to climb down and change it. It's like when they give you too many plot changing options. Okay, because I have 4 of them. The cult... Oh, yeah, the police one. New York's finest. Please tell me this changes it. Oh, thank God. There's the door. Only one goddamn door option. Thanks, wizard. Okay. And then we gotta do this. Bink. Now we could change... Oh. No. No, no. Go away. Let's change this to... Did we actually do the Lost Clip film? Oh, fuck! Ow! Fuck! Fuck! Reload your gun! Oh my god.
You're lost! Story will go on forever.
What the hell?
Darkness is coming. Darkness is
They're protected by the light? Okay. I stayed away when I did that. Just need you guys to leave me alone so I could patch myself up. Okay. Damn it, I don't have a lot of ammo. Now can I change it? Maybe they'll go away. Oh no, this is worse. Oh wait, I can go to the safe place. Safe place! Alright. Since we used up some stuff, let's resupply. Yeah, I'm running low on shotgun, which sucks. I want to actually see this fucking movie. Did I already do the one that was about the looking at the lost clip? Oh, what the hell? Oh, fuck! Fuck off. Click button for jump scare. Literally what that was. I like how even also Alan is like, fuck off. Neither Alan nor I have the patience for that shit. Why is the noise crazy? Oh! No. What? Oh, fuck. Jesus. Surrounded. Oh yeah, I do have the grenades. I always stockpile grenades and I just fucking forget about them. You're right. I even have a quick slot. Shit. I have a very almost detrimental inherent need to stockpile equipment. Oh, what? Okay, that guy's a puss, so I don't need to use for him.
The story.
Alan does have the look of a man who hasn't gotten a good night's sleep well ever. It's true. Very appropriate. Okay. It's like in the wall. All right. Oh right, we didn't change this to the Grandmaster. Actually, did we do clip of the lost film for this one? Okay, they're not real. They're not real. Can't hurt me. Oh, you can. You can. What the fuck?
These are my words!
Okay, stop it, game. Oh, I'm running out of... How did I suddenly have, like, no fucking ammo? I think I only got, like, 3 flash grenades total between Alan. I have so many, but, like... Oh, come on! That's...
Stop it! You are wrong!
Dude! Stop showing me dead body. Stop it. Why are there so many guys there? That's like more enemies in one section than I've fought like the entire evening. Wait, when did I save? Okay, that wasn't that long ago, right? That was actually pretty recent. Yeah, 7 minutes, that's fine. Knowing what I know now, like flares are good. I had enough ammo until there was like too many. So fuck it, I guess we take some more flashbangs. And also I don't stick around too long. That's the other problem. I'm gonna jump scare myself because it's funny.
Fuck off.
No, it's gonna piss off Alan. How about we close this door, huh? We close this door so they don't come in. Pretend that they can't come in. Okay. Did I misidentify the shadow? I felt a stab of Ruget. Also the other. Also a physical stab.
And with that, the dark place changed.
Weak. I just want to go down.
did I need to do? I wanted to go into theater, but in order to do that, I think I need to switch it to... Is it New York's Finest? Right. Yeah, you're right. I probably should... I saved 7 minutes ago, but... or 6 minutes. Wait, that's weird. First time I looked at this, it said 7, but... Did I have 2? Oh, no. I saved the other one way longer ago. Never mind. I thought it double saved for a second there. So that's still open. And I'm in here, and then I switch it to Grandmaster. Oh, it didn't open the door.
Create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed.
Are you sure the story is needed for that, Alan? Oh, it didn't. What? Oh, no. Wait, the Grandmaster goes into a door in the... on the screen? How do I actually... Is there a way to watch Yotonyo? Oh, there's more stuff on here. The cult, Zane's film, Zane himself, Scratch, and Casey were all connected, pulled by dark gravity. All this madness, part of the same horror story. Dark film, can it change reality? Effect return. That is the thing, right? Because Zane was whining about the fact that he thought he was working with Scratch. So it wasn't enough that Scratch was doing his own rewrites. They were combining it with the film that he was making. Like, I guess you can't have one without the other?
Wake. No, wake. I'm lost in the dark.
I found myself in a maze of film equipment.
Ooh.
There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
Black and white.
I wasn't alone.
What? Can you stop adding to the story?
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
His story always kind of finds a way of getting away from him. You really can't wrangle it well. The projection booth? Not just yet. It's the splicer. Oh my god, I feel old. In undergrad and college, I spliced my own films in my film classes. People even splice film anymore? Probably not. Wait, what? No, no more loops.
I had to keep going.
Give me the loop. Give me the loop. Yes, PT. Years after PT.
You son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that?
Huh?
Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron.
Is he yelling at himself? Why you sound like me? Shut the fuck up! Back and forth with himself. This might be actually unintentionally intentionally funny. Like, if I loop again, is there like a third Casey?
The Casey in the story was losing it.
Yeah.
I wasn't far behind.
Do it again. How many times can we do this? Aw. Alright, well, not the third time. Oh, this wasn't here before. But the same loop!
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
Okay.
I'm here, you son
Hello?
of a bitch.
Hey!
Show yourself. Who was that? Who said that? That's a real clever trick, asshole. You can run, but you can't hide. The Grand Master, my ass. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say that to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
Like all these Caseys arguing with themselves.
Gone.
Oh shit, he's not here.
Someone.
Oh. Is it becoming a bigger mess? Oh wait, there's no door now. Maybe I have to go backwards to go forwards. Oh wait, this is a different door?
What is this feeling? I died. Did I die? It got me. It ate my mind.
Oh.
You're not making sense, man. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
I can't get it, man. Return. I was writing. Return. Something went wrong. I've written it so many times.
It's gonna hyperventilate.
It feels I'm doing something wrong. I forget. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I wrong somehow? Am I missing something? Skipping over some vital beat? Alright, I have to write. Sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. I wrote departure. That worked. That worked fine. Maybe there's a missing step before return. What's between departure and return? The tasks, the challenge, the lesson, initiation. Yeah, I haven't written that. To master this place, to set things up, can't go to return before initiation. That's right. That feels right. Initiation. I have
Okay.
to write initiation.
Is this how he got set up? So he has to write that first. That's what I always thought. I thought initiation came first, but at the time I thought maybe Scratch had written that and that return was Alan's attempt to overwrite initiation. But now it seems like it's in the opposite order. The only thing better than James McCaffrey was two James McCaffrey. Like there was three of them at one point. Oh boy, Alan. I always thought like your brain would get fucking fried, like a regular person being in the dark place for 13 years, but unfortunate to have it essentially confirmed.
It was locked from the other side.
From a distance, the writer's room set looks a bit like a cassette tape. Oh yeah, because the circles, right? I also thought it, well, maybe on purpose, it looks like an owl face or owl like eyes or whatever.
I was back at the beginning again. I had to keep going.
Now all the
Find a way to the
lights
murder
are
site.
off. What
You son of a bitch. Show yourself. Shut up. That's a real clever trick. Fuck up. You can run, but you can't hide. I'll get all you fuckers. You're a clown in a mask. I'm not the one wearing a mask here, you moron. Why don't you come here and say it to my face, buddy? Then we'll see who's the moron.
Oh.
Casey?
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm...
Wait. Is that fucking Sam Lake? I'm fucking losing it. They do the culmination of this with actually Sam Lake's voice. I love this game.
Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
What's going on here?
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me.
You mean I need to?
Go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No, don't give my ideas.
No.
Alan's like, it's so dark, now I have to actually do that.
Don't do it! You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd. Our dialogue forced and ridiculous. In desperate need of another pass. But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Sorry, buddy, I gotta play along.
Knife. Don't go looking for the knife. There is no
What?
knife.
Am I really gonna have to stab this guy? He's just wrapped up with cable. Just untie this dude. Oh man, Alan. Metal Gear. Oh, there's a knife. Can I shove this stuff out of the way? I have to do another loop before. Oh, am I stuck? No. No. Get off of that.
Let's forget about the knife.
I'm sorry, buddy. The gameplay is compelling me.
Knife.
Although, can I go in? I can't.
I couldn't get in.
Knife.
I was missing something.
Oh no. Oh no, you don't. You'll be sorry.
I'm sure I will. Oh.
What the fuck?
It even had a prompt for me to use the knife on him and everything. Before. Well, this guy is smarter than most. Unless it's gonna loop around again and then I stab him later. That's a long-ass hallway. Oh shit, speaking of Metal Gear. Fuck, when does Delta come out? August? Ooh. Almost here. Whoa, what the fuck? Is this the park? The coffee park? What the fuck is happening?
I was getting close.
Wait, now we're here again. Oh! Where's this thing? Other side?
Welcome, Alex Casey. You've done well. You've played your role perfectly.
Everything out of your mouth is a damn lie. The only place any of this makes any sense is in your psychotic brain.
Tell me he's gonna take the mask off. It's like Alan.
Character in a story. You've fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here.
Uh-oh.
You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
And welcome to you, Alan Wake.
What the hell?
This is the ritual to lead you on. We're just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here's an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as a detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions were getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
Seems like once they get you questioning yourself, it's kind of over. Then the reality shifts to whatever the fuck they want, because you can't maintain your own. Oh. That door is gone. Oh, that door is gone.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right.
So when I open this door, something else will happen, then that means. The hell? A park again. Yeah, Coffee World.
A murder site.
Oh shit. Oh, that's the end of those cops. Oh, fucking goddamn.
The mask was the key.
Oh. This is like the ritual that they had at was it Coffee World or like the area around there where they had the float that was acting out the same thing.
I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye.
This is the
wasn't my
ritual
writing.
to lead you on. Your friends
I
will
didn't know
meet
what
him
it
when
was.
you are gone.
A terrible prophecy. A curse. Looming over me.
A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper. Night springs when bright falls for this sleeper. The surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor. In the cavity of the skull, turned to a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Come on!
This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Oh, this is what she said last time, because we didn't hear all of his stuff last time.
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time.
Save me, Saga Anderson. You're my only hope.
I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
There's a lot of maybes in there. Oh, wow. Welcome, Mr. Wake, but honestly, now that I've killed hundreds of people for you, do you mind if I call you Alan?
This was just
We're
another
practically
attempt to
friends
confuse me.
now, you and I. So what? Now I'm intrigued about the whole backstory for the Yotanyo thing. Nightless Night. Is there a way to, like... You can't actually watch it, can you? We only saw that tiny little clip. I want to know why, like, Casey was so freaked out. Well, I guess, is he just freaked out because he was in it? Or does something, like, shitty happen to him in it? I mean, something shitty always seems to happen to Alex Casey. Actually, hold on a sec. Go to the bathroom real quick, and we will continue.
I have a different ending in mind.
I just realized, does this one not actually have a song, or did the song already play? Nyotanyo is coming to the Criterion Collection. Has Shades of the King in Yellow, a fictional play that induces madness. I mean, with how well read Sam Lake probably is, I don't doubt that that's probably a massive influence, right? Bank. Bank. All right, what is this again? So we're on... Now it just says rest of the game. The only problem is I don't know how much rest of the game there is if it's saying don't switch back and forth between the two of these people now. On my list of missions, order of missions. Let me double check. This was, yeah, it's number 8. Just doing ride or die with Alan till the end. Or maybe it's going to force us to switch back and forth. 3 hours? Fuck. Okay, so I was curious if I would finish it tonight, but I don't think I'm not staying up till like 7 a.m. This has been very fucking interesting. Nothing's loaded here. I did clip at the last film, right? Yeah.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
It was a real bummer when 70% of my high school class went insane after our production of the King in Yellow. Costume design was pretty sick, though. You know, they do it for the art, right? I guess I did do all these. Alright, what do we do now? To Parliament Tower. Let me find a... Save? Yeah. Looks like all the shadows gave us a rest. Oh! What is this? This is a new one.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this nightmare, but I'd damn well try. This case would never be closed. I had more questions now than at the start.
Wait, it's saved?
The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story.
It might have?
I felt watched.
Why, was there something I missed?
Some unseen audience on me.
I did do a save like before that stuff, but I don't remember when.
Tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall. There would always be another case for Casey. A million stories in this dark city. The night opened up to welcome me.
Something big in the theater? Oh shit, did I miss it? Well, was that before the revelation of finding the guys in that room? The dead cops? Or like how far back? Let's see, when did it save? 9 minutes ago? That's the most recent one. It doesn't show like an autosave, which is kind of annoying. Maybe it didn't do a save? So okay, just if it's something cool, since we just passed all this stuff, you could just tell me. Is there something I need to do something in this theater? That spoiler I don't mind. If it's like some content I would have easily like missed. Like if I need to switch the scene to like a specific thing or something like that. I think if you don't change... Oh, if you just don't change the scene? Oh, fuck. Wait, okay. Well, if I remove it, let's see. Maybe it'll... So, like, if it's just this, you mean? Oh, something's happening. Oh, shit! Wandering the shadows under a dark ocean, forever searching for a way into the light to his love. I want to sit down. Oh, is this the whole... Hold on. How do I watch? Turn off your lights. Put your phones away. Alex Casey is the detective. Barbara Jagger is the writer's widow. Ilmar Huatari... Oh, Ati is the janitor. Thomas Zane is the writer. Alan Wake. Music by Ati and the Janitors. How do I get your head out of the way, Alan? Wait, is there a way to just, like, watch this? Is it on the TV? No, it's not. Okay. Back out, back out. Yeah, the dude in the front's in the way. Oh. The spiral door. So, Thomas Zane plays Alan Wake. That might be why there were no enemies in here. I was wondering why it was so quiet. What made him return? His failed marriage, lost fortune, and the job he'd been fired from has driven him into deep waters of madness. Sleep and wakefulness blended together, filled with lustful visions of Alexei Kessa's first love, Barbara Jakala. Kessa was a man possessed. Wait, is this not... Is there no audio? Back to the landscape of his childhood. Ew. Oh. Good summer weather forecast playing on the radio. How long is it? This isn't actually like a full movie. I have to ask because it's Remedy. It's like an actual movie inside a game. Like 2 hours later. How they have that? They had to work out a budget for this stuff. We're just gonna casually shoot like a live action movie inside this game. Uh-oh. Like Eyes Wide Shut. Oh. Wanted to produce a feature-length film of his team. Oh, it's this is 15 minutes? I mean, that's already... Oh. Wait, that's what the actual Ati guy looks like? His facial hair that they didn't want to use, I guess.
Ahti.
Oh. Oh, they use their actual voices. Gosh.
Sanovat, se joka varjoon tyytyy, valon ihmeestä paitsi jää.
I don't know if I like creepy Ati. Who is she?
Minulla oli sinua ikävä.
Oh, Barbara.
Olit Veikon kanssa. Siksi
They go together, so I left.
Hän on poissa.
But you're supposed to be with Tom Sane.
Kun nyt lähden. Lähde kanssani.
Mutta vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
Homewrecker? Don't mind the dancing cultists in the back. Uh-oh. Cultists want to dance too. Oh shit. Poked him with my knife. Poke, poke, poke. He shat his. Oh, Huatari! That's the guy from the their little myth or whatever, right? The one that had done the killing. Oh my god. Maybe you shouldn't approach the guy bragging about killing somebody. Surrounded by his large friends.
Tuhlaajapojan paluu. Ja häntä koipien välissä. Tuliko hakemaan anteeksiantoa?
Uutiset mistään paluusta ovat ennenaikaisia. Tulin vain käymään. Ja nyt kun muistan millaista tämä touhu täällä on, en viivy kauaa. Missäs veljesi luuraa?
Pisti hengiltä.
Yeah, where's Yako? But this isn't Ilmo. This is that story they were talking about before that even the float was based off of, that Huatari guy having done some ritual killing.
Sä olit mestarin valittu.
The master's chosen one. I can never figure out why. He's like, I'm gonna drink too. Wait, did the guy have like a fake blue eye? What the fuck? Bond villain? I should kill you too for that. Knives are out. Knives out. Oh no. Should have brought your gun. Oh, coffee. Good old coffee. Wait, what? So was that a dream or did you just panic and run?
Miksi palasit, kun kerran lähdit?
En aikonut. Mutta nyt löydän itseni täältä. Nyt on kai kirottu. Kirjoitettu sadistisen kirjailijan tarinaa. Kierrän kehää.
Alan's hands in the way.
Laulu. Mites siellä valtion kontrollivirastossa menee?
Wait, what?
Väärä virasto. En ole siellä töissä.
Wrong bureau. You know, you should be lucky you don't work at the Federal Bureau for Control, because you'd probably be already dead. They don't last long there.
Ei olisi tarvetta talonmiehen apulaiselle.
Ei ole.
Oh.
Tämän tilan isäntä katosi yön selkää vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen, kun sinä lähdit. Merkit on ilmassa, että multakin loppuu hommat pian. Siksi kyselen virastosta. Ehkä saan sieltä.
Gonna get a job at the bureau. What the fuck? Look at a marshmallow? Weird way to drink a coffee. I still have literally no idea what happens in Yotanyo and what exactly means in the greater narrative of the game, literally. I mean, there's probably a lot of layers.
Malja.
Toast.
Millä juomme?
What are we drinking to?
Yöttömälle yölle.
Lightless night. There's water in there. It came back to us. What? Yeah, drink all that water. It's not alcoholic, it's fine. no, am I gonna see a shirtless Sam Sam Lake? Okay. What the fuck? Turning into a werewolf? Oh. This is the ritual to lead you on. He returns to you, and you in turn are locked in the room. Oh, that room. Casey's never actually been in that room, aside from here. How tall is his actor? He's always towering. He's taller than Mr. Door, taller than Sam Lake.
Sanotaan, että Alain kurkotti liian pitkälle yön syövereihin.
Alain?
Eikä löytänyt sieltä enää pois.
Didn't find his way back anymore. What? Where's your shirt? What the fuck? Oh, they're doing sauna, aren't they? Yeah.
Taisit olla vähän heikkona hänen.
Had a crush on her, didn't you?
Pelkäsin häntä. Me pojat oltiin aina vähän.
Us boys used to be a bit hopeless with women. I have bigger problems than women here. Oh no. Can we just show this much? Why do my eyes drift down when I don't want them to? Who knows? Oh wow. It's so weird. You know what? Not in a negative way, but some of this shit feels like when you're in film school and somebody has some crazy ideas for a student fan film. This is like fan film level, like, not absurdity, but like, oh, well, he had a bad night of drinking. Of levels of like, I know the director literally knows what's going on, but no one else will. Ew, I don't need to look at that. He spat out a mushroom? Or was that like a knob of a device? There's something in that. Yeah, free association vibes. Like, I'd seen some wacky student film ideas in my day. He's written to be naked in the scene, like, was he really? Yeah, that's... I mean, Nightingale is bad enough naked. Oh, wait. If this is basically what happened to Nightingale... he's gonna die. I'm gonna put a clicker in him, though. No mo? Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, was that him? Okay. I thought that was so... I couldn't tell who that dead person was inside Alan's room. Sound effect is so gushy. Does the ritual lead you on? He returns, and you in turn are locked in the room. In the beginning, there was the word. It doesn't even look like blood. It's so thick. Okay. There's sometimes where the actor, Alan's actor, when he's shaved, looks like fucking Ozzy Osbourne to me. Like Ozzy Osbourne in his prime. On this crazy train.
Kiitos, rakkaani.
Leaves.
En kierrä kehää.
It's not a loop.
Tämä on spiraali.
It's a spiral. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Lapu? What does Lapu mean? End? That song. It's stuff like this that makes me wish Resident Evil still did live action video clips like in the original game. Yeah, although look, I love the Resident Evil series. We played a lot of it just very recently. I don't know if I would like Sam Lake clearly has like a thought process for this stuff. I feel like Resident Evil does not have the same crazy game plan, you know, with their, like if they did a live action movie. Like I love the original Resident Evil live action, like when they're running in the woods, fucking black and white. No, don't go, you know, that kind of stuff. But I think that stuff wasn't shot for the same purpose of this. It was really just done because they didn't have a budget and they wanted to kind of have some representation of their characters, and it was done like for really different reasons. I don't know if they could do like an artsy fartsy or like a purposely weirdly artsy fartsy thing and have it work as well. I could be wrong, but I don't know if they could pull it off. Kojima could pull it off. Maybe. I feel like there's a pretty, in my head, there's a pretty big divide between Sam Lake's weirdness and Kojima's weirdness. Sometimes I feel like Kojima has gotten to the point where he's a little too aware, like, I'm doing the weird thing. And he's just like doing it almost for the sake of being weird. Whereas with Sam Lake, I have this weird vibe or feeling like there is a purpose. And it actually makes sense if you happen to see it from a very specific way of, like, point of view. Whereas, like, when I was thinking back to, like, a lot of the stuff that happened in the first Death Stranding, it's like, some of this stuff looks like he's just trying to do weird for the sake of weird. Like, visuals that clearly you like the visuals, but you don't, like, when you actually start breaking apart, like, why is this the way this is and stuff, it slowly kind of starts falling apart. Like, there's some thematic elements in Death Stranding that I get. Like, yeah, sure, that works. You know, the concept of connecting with people and everything. But then there's some of the purposeful, like, visual weirdness that I'm like, you could tell this dude just wants to get into film. And of course, amongst a gaming audience, it makes somebody like that look like an outright film auteur. But if he then went into film and tried to do this stuff, I think a lot of filmmakers would be like, what the fuck is he? Like, you poser, you know? Which might explain why, you know, since they are trying to do like an actual Death Stranding movie, it's not like they're getting Kojima to direct it. They're getting like a director and they're doing... Now, I'm sure he's gonna like be a consultant or whatever. But I think there's a difference. I don't need it to work as well. I just want a really cheesy video. They could do that if you're talking about the Resident Evil thing. Like, it all depends for this, whatever the next upcoming Resident Evil game is, if they want to go back to like the somewhat cheesier roots, or if they're still trying to embrace the, like, in 7 and 8, I don't feel like it's nearly as cheesy as, like, say, like 4. Sam Lake is just letting it out like David Lynch would. Obviously very... Yes, I think the Sam Lake David Lynch connection is very spot on. Oh, is this just gonna... It's just gonna loop. Okay, we've seen the thing we need to see. That was cool. The end of Death Stranding, I just started laughing, like, with the... Yeah, but that's what I mean, like... There's a bunch of stuff in Death Stranding where it's like... I think he just purposely doesn't want it to make sense. He's trying to be really... Like, one thing that frustrates me, maybe more so because I have, like, the film degree, like, background... I get annoyed when I see things that are just purposely trying to be obtuse or confusing. Just for the sake of that. Without having, like, I don't know. Or worse yet, they think they're making a big, you know, imagery out of it. But then when you actually start scratching it on the surface, it's like, but that doesn't hold up, like, when you compare it to some other elements in the same, you know, media. And I feel like that's the problem with Death Stranding. Like, when you see the stuff that he's got set up for Death Stranding 2, it looks like it's just that times 100. The little puppet guy that kind of actually looks like Alan Wake. I don't know if that's a coincidence. Some of the other wacky shit that happens just in that like 10-minute trailer. By the way, I think Kojima needs to stop essentially bragging that he edits the trailers, because any good editor would look at that and be like, what the fuck is this shit? That's not good editing. I mean, you did technically edit a trailer because it's technically edited, but I don't think it's edited well. Usually you want something to be concise and get the meaning across when you're editing the thing, not just be a mishmash of random shit. That's just my opinion on that. But yeah, we save. Save yet and you. No, that was cool though. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. What's interesting is, from what we've seen about like the looping, the violence, but then the continuation of ritual and like darkness, and the perpetuation of darkness within people. Yes, there's a lot of stuff in Yotanyo that doesn't make any fucking sense. However, if you're vibing to it, you know, like you're trying to just get the feeling of it out of there, it feels kind of like what, like, we've seen those little TV bits where Alan is progressively getting crazier and crazier in the dark place, trying to do the right thing, failing repeatedly, and just kind of losing almost like bits of himself in the process. Kind of the fragmented version of the fragmented quality of Yotanyo, where they hop around constantly from location to location, almost like it feels like you're seeing a 2-hour movie that's compressed to like the 15 minutes, so there's obviously stuff missing. Feels like it's kind of in that disassociated, like that chaotic vibe that's in somebody's mindset, like if they're in the dark place. Because the dark place maybe doesn't always make sense, but it's always dark. It's always bad, and it's always horrible things happening consistently. And so it's like you get that same kind of feeling of futility. I don't know what the right word is. The inevitable. You're like, the characters are waiting for the inevitable suffering that's at the end of the road. You know, like they just feel this sense of like the futility in being able to change that. Even in the thing, they ask Casey, why did you come back? And he's like, I don't know. You shouldn't have come back. There's these guys that just bragged about stabbing a dude, and now they're going to do it to you, and yet you still came back anyway. I must respectfully disagree. The one Kojima hill I will die on is that he should edit every trailer for everything. I mean, he could do it, and he's done it. I just feel like
I have a different ending in
mind. It
mind.
reveals almost too much visual for me. Like, he did the same thing when he released, even though he didn't do the game, Metal Gear Rising, or Revengeance, or whatever the hell it ended up being called at the end, where he did another, like, 10-minute edit on that trailer, and it just has so much stuff that are not really connected scenes. It kind of, I'll be honest, what it does kind of remind me of is like, because I like to do it from time to time, but, you know, I'm not doing it, you know, for a living. Like when people would make anime music videos back in the day, and usually what it would be is like people take all their favorite like moments from a thing and just kind of put it together to like music. That's literally what Kojima was doing for the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance whatever trailer. He had a track he liked, which I think was one of those like, you know, trailer company tracks actually. It wasn't even a track from the game, and then just had all these chunks of things. Yeah, the highest form of art. There's definitely a place for like AMVs. Oop, wait, what? Oh, okay, that's the subtitle from the movie. I thought something was happening outside the door. But that it feels like somebody that edits like anime AMVs basically. I haven't seen this trailer. Please let me. No, it doesn't use it here. I could actually. I bet if I look for it real quick, I could find it. Let's see. Metal Gear. Was it Rising? Is that the final title they had for it? Trailer edited by Kojima. Yeah. The final trailer cut quotations by Kojima himself. Oh, is this the Japanese? Okay, 6 minutes, not 10 minutes. Still, that's a long fucking trailer. Here, hold on a second. Wait, let me scrub through this real quick. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. This has music from the guy that I think is part of, what's that group? 2 Steps from Hell? Or 12 Steps from Hell? Whatever the fuck. They always make like trailer music for shit. Yeah, let me I'll post the link. That's the Metal Gear Rising trailer that he edited. It's not music from the game. It's various like action sounding tracks that he edited it to. Oh, I need to. Did I save in here? I actually can't remember. 5 minutes ago? Fuck it. I'll do another save. Dude, I've done 31 hours and we're still not done. That's saying something. Although I have really tried to look in every little nook and cranny during this game. I probably could have gotten to the end of it definitely by now if I hadn't like just kept scouring these maps for like stuff. But that's because I'm so like invested in this shit. Notice how I've also had him wear like the old outfit. He should be wearing like his suit now, but I feel like this is very appropriate to like, this is more rugged looking, like, because he's been kind of tossed around a lot mentally, emotionally, physically in this series. I felt like the outfit that kind of looks like it's the roughest should also reflect that. Your playtime is my playtime with the new game and New Game Plus and both DLCs. I wanted to take my time. God, I didn't even think about New Game Plus. I'm not going to New Game Plus this. There's no reason. But it's nice that they have New Game Plus. Or you mean New Game and... No, you said New Game Plus and... Okay, so there's a plus and. Yeah, I don't want to... I don't want to start the next thing if the next bit is, as you're saying, like 4 hours long. Wow, it's already 3 a.m. I just looked at the top of my monitor now. It's like, that's fucking late. We'll leave this here for tonight. That means maybe Monday stream we'll have beaten it, hopefully. We certainly won't be able to beat it and do the DLC. So we did the first little bit of Night Springs with Rose's story, which is very amusing. I'm assuming there's more of those little like Night Springs episodes before that is actually completed. And then, of course, we have the Lake House DLC. So that'll probably be like an additional, maybe like a Wednesday stream, if I'm lucky enough to finish the main game like Monday. The DLCs are all great and different. I appreciated how even the Rose thing was just super different. It kind of is an interesting different angle. Like, we've only seen Alan and, to a certain degree, like Saga influencing things. But it's kind of wild to see like a completely separate, usually like minimal character actually like, this is what would happen if Rose's mind could affect, you know, the world around her and change things. Lake House is my favorite bit of the game. I'm curious too, because it's like she's talking about what happened at the lake house. So it's like I'm assuming we get a bit more time with Estevez. Don't tell me. We'll definitely find out. But like, because it's from her point of view, I'm assuming she's like some kind of part of it, which is cool. That's definitely the same lady that was in Battlefront 2, though. The more I saw like her face and heard her talk, it's like, oh, it's good that she's in another game. I was worried because I remember people kind of shitting on the single player story for Battlefront 2. I thought it was fine. I did think it was a little too like they kind of baited me with a story about like, hey, this is a Star Wars game from the point of view of the Imperials. But then they did the very predictable thing where like, hey, surprise, surprise, our two Imperial characters realize the Empire is bad. Then they switch sides instead of like, you know, like the Andor thing where it's like we got two evil Imperials and by the end of at least the first season, no, they're still pretty evil. It's not like something swayed them away from it. Didn't hold a candle to 501st Journal. Was that is that like a fan project? Isn't the 501st the fan like group that does like the super accurate cosplays? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to think about from this stream. This might be the first. I mean, I've been enjoying all of it, but I think because we're getting close to the end, this might be the first stream that I was a little emotional. I'm sure it didn't show relative to like how I normally act, but like the bit about Yako was really sad. Just seeing the deteriorating state in Alan. What's so funny is like initially I was like, Alan, you stupid idiot. It's like I was so neutral about him and all his like fuck ups that he's been doing and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like, and this is a credit to what's his face? Is it Michael Peretta? The guy that does the voice of Alan. Not that the physical acting is bad or anything, but like the combination of the two of them showing the deterioration of Alan through all of this and just like how, I don't know, I think me realizing he might have a bad end because it's just, as they said, it's not a loop, it's a spiral, spiraling down potentially out of control. Like I'm glad I was right about Scratch being the fake Alan. But I'm also worried that if I'm going to theory craft more, it's feeling like Alan may or may not decide to jump on a sword, figuratively, of course, to finally end this shit. Because everything always seems to be tied to Alan. There was the very sobering speech that Door confronted him with, saying like, you're fucking doing all this. And people that Door cares about are potentially going to get hurt. Which is kind of like a sort of a revelatory thing to hear. So he's Alan's trying his best, but he's not doing a very good job. And at a certain point, you know, when you're the cause of so many things, even if it's indirectly, like, do you do the heroic thing? Or do you just keep spiraling further, you know? Well, luckily the rest of the game is great because nothing bad happens to anyone. I mean, I appreciate the joke, but like definitely horrible things have happened constantly to people. I'm personally worried for Alex Casey because now we've seen almost every other iteration of him die in some awful way. I would like it if this current Casey is fine. That's the other thing that almost made me cry. So there's 3 things that made me feel bad. Yako's death, because of Ilmo's reaction. The seer vision from Saga, seeing that Casey is not doing well and he's not telling anybody. And Alan just progressively getting worse and feeling awful and having no one to be able to lean on at all because he's still in the dark place. He's fucked. So, I don't know. Call me a sympathetic soul, but like a lot of that stuff kind of made my heart hurt because it's like none of them deserve that and you don't want that ending for them. No. He already decided He'd already decided in Oblivion he just had a brief case of ballistic amnesia. Well, that's the thing. So, like, he thought he was just gonna... At one point, Alan, in one of the TV things, was like, I'm just gonna stay here. Because he can't kill himself, apparently. So I'm just gonna stay here and not do anything. And just waste away, I guess, whatever happens to people in the dark place that don't turn to Taken. Because I don't want to hurt anybody else. Because he was saying people are getting hurt. And the voice delivery was really good on that. And it sounded like he was hurt by that. But then what happens? Then he gets that weird heroic urge to like, maybe let's do it. And then Scratch is just shitting on him constantly. That thing where, I think that cutscene we saw where like Scratch comes in the room and he shoots him in the head or something like that. So it's like, there's a lot of wacky back and forth. The thing I want to know, and maybe we'll get an answer to this at some point, because Scratch is obviously not gone. He's just like ran away or something. Can Scratch exist without Alan? Because that will be the nail in Alan's coffin. If it turns out that Scratch, the two of them have to exist, you know, like if Alan lives, Scratch can't die, kind of thing, then Alan's fucked. Because we all know how that goes. Whether Alan wants to or not, he's gonna die. Because you have to get rid of Scratch. Because otherwise Scratch is this fucking force of nature that will always just keep trying to get out and get more people, get outside of Bright Falls, spread this shit everywhere, you know. Alan, whoops. Poor Alan, fuck, man. We don't know where Barry is, although Barry sounds like he's surprisingly okay. We don't actually know where Alice is. We'll find that out, I'm assuming, on Monday. What's so weird is he says he wants to save Alice, but if he's technically in the dark place, then even his apartment is not truly the real apartment. So who is he saving unless he's saving a narrative version of Alice to like help himself? That's where some of this stuff gets a little like fuzzy for me. Because Saga can't fully reach him. She can only partially hear him. So unless there's something in this apartment version of the world that has like thin, you know, like a thin barrier, like the thinnest part where you could partially break through it to go to the actual apartment or something like that. Like if that's how Alice is in danger, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, like an overlap. Yeah. So if the apartment is some sort of overlap potential, then yeah, Alice is definitely in danger. Barry's living his best life if you don't look too much into it. He's trying. And what's really interesting is I was worried that he was going to fall to that cult, but like according to the emails, there's like a year or two that passes where he still sounds normal and not crazy. So I guess that was okay, or at least for now. But it's also like he's I feel bad for Barry too. Like what a guy, like still trying to do the right thing. They didn't get along, Alice and him initially. But after Alan's gone, Barry is like a really stand-up guy that keeps checking in on Alice, trying to make sure that she's okay because he cares. And like on top of that, he tries to help out the old gods of Asgard. Like they even had like a reunion tour or whatever the fuck, thanks to him. He's trying to do good things. You know, he doesn't want Alan's movie adaptations to be absolute shit because he knows like what Alan would have wanted. Like he's trying to do the right things. I guess it sucks for him because it's like he doesn't really have a support structure. That's probably why he thought he wanted to go to that cult, going to a wellness thing, because maybe that's indicating you're not feeling well, you know, in your life. The veil is wobbly here. Yeah, the veil is thin in this apartment. Maybe Barry falls to the cult in Alan Wake 3. That's a hell of a red shirt situation where you actually survive 2 games to then maybe die off screen randomly in the 3rd one. It would be kind of cool to see him come back. Unless something happened to the actor, maybe I don't know if that's maybe the reason why they didn't want him to have like a presence in this. Or shit, maybe he could come back in Control. So like, if there's such an overlap of Control and Alan Wake stuff in this one, I don't see any reason for there to not be Alan Wake related stuff in Control 2. Because they might just start blending more of these together more and more and more. Maybe if there is an Alan Wake 3, it's like it's essentially just both of those, even though it's called Alan Wake 3 or something. I never really thought about Barry lacking support in his life, making him prime material for being picked up by a cult. That's scary. But if you think about it, it kind of makes sense, right? He is the friend. Does he have other friends? Remember, it said like he was in Hollywood and he hated it there. So he didn't really have other people that he seemed to consider like friends, or definitely not people he could rely on emotionally. He tries to reach out to Alice and she barely, if at all, reaches back, even though she says that she appreciates it. It's not very reciprocal friendship. Imagine if they put control mods in the Max Payne remake. Oh my god. The slow-mo killing and the throwing of shit. That's gonna be cool. I know slow-mo combat and stuff is not like a new thing anymore, but to see Remedy take maybe a new updated crack on it, I want to see it. I want to play it. I will say I hope the difficulty is not as fucking crazy as the first Max Payne. I know it's probably been a while since people have played it, but it has like this dynamic difficulty thing that can kind of ramp up to ridiculous degrees as you get further along in the game. I think you could mod it so it doesn't do that, but it was pretty hard back in the day. The service weapon would be a cool new game. Yeah, like, or like, well, no. I'm going to stop myself from saying that. The expected thing would be like a DLC or pre-order, bonus or something, like use the service weapon as Alex Payne, as Max Payne or something like that. But yeah, service weapon with him would be really interesting. What if they even, oh my god, because they own Max Payne again, right? So they could work in, if they wanted to, they could work in Max as part of the Alan Wake universe. Like, and the irony, I'm sure, would not be lost on them that you have both Alex Casey and Max Payne in the same universe. But what if they said that his ability to do slow-mo is not just fueled by painkillers and perception of time, but also potentially a little peri-utilitarian? Maybe he might be one. Just have the Bureau of Control, like, checking in periodically on this random ex-cop who's been taking people down in a very unusual manner. I think Rockstar still has their talons. Do they? So maybe they're just loaning it out again, allowing Remedy to... I was hoping that if Remedy's working on a remake, that means they own it again. Because otherwise, I don't think I would assume they wouldn't want to. Or maybe they just don't want someone else remaking it. I'm really curious about what the lore Firebreak will add. Oh, the multiplayer, right? I hope something. I mean, it is multiplayer, so we might only get like little visual gags or something perhaps, but Remedy being Remedy, I'm sure they can't help themselves putting in some lore. It might be similar to, like, I know it's been years, but the last time I had played Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead's got a lot of like great lore that's just in the world about like what's happened to things, like that you can kind of find more organically, and it doesn't just like force it into your face like, hey, here's a bunch of like exposition. It's just like you find it in the environment and stuff people have written and like just the general scene of what's happened. Like they could do something like that with Firebreak, where a lot of that is gleaned from maybe the maps that you're in, or like things that happen, like if there's objectives or something on those maps. It's PvE. Okay, so it's PvE, so hopefully it has a... Yeah, I would jump for joy if they followed the example of like Left 4 Dead for how they do that stuff, because I still think Left 4 Dead is like the gold standard in that kind of organic discovery. I was in a bind. I needed someone I could trust. The man who taught me everything I know, Alex Casey. And having them both have the same voice and face, but nobody, like everyone else being like, you guys switched or a lot separated at birth, but then the two of them not seeing the resemblance, like that would be the running gag or something. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. My throat hurts. I've just been blabbing for, how long has it been? 7.5 hours. Not too shabby. All right. Anyway, thanks guys for coming by. I can't wait. If I wasn't streaming this shit, I would just play it until the fucking sun comes up, but I need to sleep. But I can't wait for Monday's stream where hopefully we, at the very least, inch closer to the end of this. I really want to see what happens. Yeah. Thanks for joining in this experience with me. I hope you guys had a good time. Let's see my little thank yous. Thanks for the raids for tonight. Lil Blue Mazzotti, thank you for the raid. E-Magic Krell, thank you for the raid. For the follows, thank you. Pepperoni Pizza Man for the follow. Musetti60, thank you for the follow. Bootek, thank you for the follow. Bloodhound Lord, thank you for the follow. And Tactical Junk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yeah, so next stream, Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific. More Alan Wake 2 goodness. In the meantime, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And until then, take care.